Holy shit, okay. Okay. Alrighty then.
Ban 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 Habiba biba biba ban 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 Habiba non non ban 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 Habiba non non EU dana ahahan EU dana ahahan. Oh hell yeah. That's the stuff. Oh hell yeah.
Bye! That's a fucking tank. Oh shit. That looks like a baby. Oh shit. That is a fucking baby!
Don't worry, Sam. He doesn't bite.
Oh, that's fucking creepy, bro.
Glad you made it.
Don't worry, Sam. She doesn't bite? Is she attached to you? The fuck is this? The fuck is this?
I had a special surprise prepped and everything.
I have no fucking weapons.
Me, like your hands are full. It's no biggie. We can always tweak the rules a bit.
Are you ready, Sam?
I have zero fucking weapons. None.
Shit once and for all.
Oh, so he's a repatriate too, huh?
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit.
Where's my gun?
Old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Gun versus Strand. One more inning before the end. One.
Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap? Oh,
Where did I go? I died. I went the wrong way. That was definitely not the way to go.
We out.
I know.
Bye. So many fucking people. That was not the way to do it either. Oh, fuck me. What is this? Ow. there anything back that way?
Just a locked door.
Oh. This is so weird. Oh shit!
What was that?
I hate fucking scary games.
What happened?
You didn't see the little fucking kid run across?
No.
Hey, Charlie, help!
No, I'm gonna fucking stream marker just to show you later. Oh, fuck me!
Fuck no.
God damn it!
Said it. Fubar and that son.
Anybody know what FUBAR stands for other than me?
Fucker.
This is a fucking horror game, isn't it, Xantame? Look at his fucking eyes, dude. Oh, no, I'm not fucking doing that. You get your ass back upstairs. You can fuck off with that.
There's nowhere else to go.
I don't like the big ass open ass room, man. Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
Chuck? You see that kid over there?
What kid?
No. You feeling alright?
Damn you, bro. See, you're not seeing the shit that I'm seeing, and that's probably why it's scaring the shit out of me. Have you you've never played this, right?
Nope, never played it.
Have you seen it?
Yes.
So you've seen it from my perspective, then, so you know what I'm talking about. Fucking child again. Did you see it that time?
No, I'm watching something completely different.
Jesus. So I'm seeing it from my perspective, and you're seeing it from your perspective, and you don't get to see my perspective at all.
No.
Creepy as shit, because I can hear it running around me. There's the kid again. Fuck me. Dude, just, no, don't, yeah, there you go. Fucking just shoot it. Yeah, Rambo style.
Oh, shit! I just got shot up.
Oh! I just shot the shit out of you, dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, there's already been like 4 jump scares for me, alright? So, you guys
The
are...
jump scare I had was a bunch of bullets coming through a fucking house that I was hiding in.
And that was me!
Like that.
That was me! Oh! Oh, Jesus criminy, dude. Oh, you're freaking out bad.
Connie, Liz, it's okay.
It's me, though. It's me. Oh, no. I wish I could just step back, dude. Oh, no. Oh.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh. Wow. 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 What is up? So we're gonna be doing some more Pillars of Eternity 2 today, and we'll also be activating our Stream Raiders account. That way, you guys can play some units while we're pirating the high seas over here. But yeah, make sure you guys are on the lookout for a TikTok video later tonight I am going to be posting one that's going to be a bit of a mess, and it's going to be pretty funny. I think it's going to be funny. You guys may not, but I think it's going to be funny. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and get into this, man. We're picking up exactly where we left off yesterday. I don't play these games off stream, especially if I'm streaming story-based games like this to you guys. We only play them on stream. It'll be the same for Valhalla and Cyberpunk when they come out. My weekends are gonna be shitty because I don't stream on the weekends. So, yeah. But let's go ahead and get into it. Let's do this. So as you guys see, I've got a good little bit of the map open so far. There's still a lot. I don't even have half of the map open yet, so there's still a lot left. My wife just turned on and off the light for some reason. That was weird, but yeah, we don't even have half the map yet. There's 3 islands that are supposed to make like a triangle, so I think it's like this one, and then one up here around Tikawara. And I have to navigate and map those for somebody in Nakata, so that's essentially what we're doing right now. But this is Stream Raiders, guys. This allows you guys to play a little mini game while I'm streaming. What is this? There's a support role. And those are all tanks. Except for that one. So I will place this dude here to wreck all them guys, and then you guys place your units. Yeah, as I said, oh wow. Okay, I guess we'll hit the outside stuff first. We're exploring these outer islands before we do any of the inside stuff. Oh shit. We're gonna leave and camp. Yeah, because that would have been really bad. I haven't had anybody permadie yet, but like that could have been an option, and I don't want to see anybody permadie. Alright, so now we don't have any issues. The land here is shattered and barren, eerily quiet with jagged hillocks plunging abruptly into the calm, clear skies. No birds fly above, and you've not spotted the first boar, rat, or lizard. By comparison, the camp ahead positively bustles. Horses are tied off to stakes, a robed figure, cowl pulled over his head, sits upon a crate, and the scent of a hearty stew wafts from the pot hanging over the small campfire. Let's see. Alright, first we get into their good graces with carrots, then we brush out their manes. They look matted. If they're not our friends by then, we go back to the carrots. A dear attention lingers on the horses. Are you fucking kidding me? If it's a trap, it doesn't seem like much of one. Let's see what he says. We'll approach. As you advance, the flaps on the 2 of the closer tents open, disgorging a lithe wood elf in a Diran finery, a bulky Amawa with cerulean skin, and one of the savannah folk, who levels a large crossbow at your heart. Not another step, stranger, he says. The elf smiles warmly at you, rather mixing the message. The robed figure within the camp makes no movement at all. My friend here likes your horses. Adir nods. Well, we have properly met yet, so I couldn't say for sure, but I got a good feeling about him. The Adiran woman bows slightly at the waist, brown hair falling over her face in loose curls. In that case, who are we to keep you from our company? Please join us by our fire. She gestures to the camp. The trio guide you among the tents. There seem too many for a few kith you see about. The elf graciously offers you a seat at the fire. The robed figure makes no apparent notice of your arrival, their cowl casting their visage in impenetrable shadow. We have soup, the Amawa says. Stew, really. And you're welcome to make use of our tents if you'd care to rest. let's see. Do you know much about this chain of islands? While the Amau shakes his head and says very little, the Adiran grins and answers, a thing or two. Why? Asks the dusky human. The dusky-skinned human nods. Strange as shit, no? The Amau grins, sharp teeth reflecting firelight, makes one wonder what's in the stew. Let's see. The woman laughs. Just that, perhaps you should ask yourself. As you approach the figure who makes no move, each step closer, takes you closer, yet somehow also further away. The crossing seems to take minutes, and the campfire falls away at your periphery, yet you can't stop. Bending low, you peer up under the hood, into the face within. Good morning, Angel. A hairless face with pale gray skin, thin lips, a narrow nose, and no eye sockets at all. You settle back to your crate. The hooded figure pays you no further mind. The savannah folk smirk around. They keep their eyes open, the elf says. The Amau nods for danger, among other things. You accept a bowl of stew. It's bland with little texture to its ingredients and pass the rest of the evening among the odd quartet, eventually retiring to one of their offered tents. When you wake, the ground is bare, no tents, no horses, no... Damn it. They didn't steal anything? Okay, cool. That was really weird, though. Oh, that was a Kraken eye? What's up? Wow, I do have to go all the way around. Alright. You playing this morning, Xantame? Man, this zero nicotine thing is kicking my butt. I've had a headache since like 2 days ago. And that's barely helping, like, trick my head. Oh, you've got one placed in there. So did you load up that game we got to check it, see how it plays out? I downloaded it and loaded it up this morning, but I really didn't do anything. Like, I didn't actually play or anything. It's installed, but I didn't load it. All right. After an arduous journey, you finally reach the center of the volcanic devastation. Before you is a broad-faced stone building, rugged with age. The Eye of Whale, solitary and all-seeing, is emblazoned above the door. You approach the door, though clearly made only of stone. You feel the burn of the eye's regard between your eyes. The door swings open without a sound and reveals a dark, narrow staircase winding down into the earth. I'm kind of excited to see how it plays, you know? Like, I've seen the videos, but, like, videos never do anything true justice.
Got it.
What the frick? Oh.
Ooh, good thinking.
You need watch and learn, Vax.
So it's right, left. No, wait. Right, left, straight. Oh, hell. I'm lost already.
Spice? You Spice?
Yep. What? That's it?
You need me, don't you?
Yep. Ready.
This is weird.
I got this.
Ah, it's a puzzle.
Ready.
Show me. Ah, I see your plan. I was born ready.
Yep. Watch and learn.
Happy to oblige.
Yes? Oh, I prefer something with a little more stabbing.
Ready. Ready. Watch and learn.
Yeah.
Ready.
Yeah.
You need me, don't you? Look what I found. That's easy. Let's just keep this our little secret. Come take a look at this. No need to thank me.
I'll just say another prayer that we can find our way back out.
Let's just keep this our little secret. Sure, why not? You need me, don't you? No need to thank me.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah? Of course.
This puzzle, man. This puzzle.
You need me, I guess.
Yeah? Hmm?
Save before I step into the last room.
That's easy.
The Eye of Whale. It's a one-handed scepter. shit. This is why I saved before I stepped in here. Thanks for that follow, CSE Husey. Appreciate that. Oh, this is gonna be bad. All right.
That order's too tall.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to win this with just the two of them in here. Oh, dude, 39 biddies! Dude, I appreciate it. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna die though. Like, so I've got like 3 of my 5 outside here, and then 2 of them inside. Spooky bits. Maybe I can win. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't think so. I got this.
The doors are opening.
Hit it!
It's a micromanaging game at this point. Like, can I get my other guys there in time to not die? Let's see. It's 100% on these guys. Let's go ahead and blind them. Come on. There we go, there's one dead.
Hey guys.
Dude, my freaking guy here, like Xantame, you do so much damage, dude, that with the deer just sitting here doing the tanking, we're doing all right.
Sends his regards.
Yeah, he does so much damage that it can just be me and the, like, you in the tank, and we're good. Yeah. Essentially what just happened. As soon as the fight started, I used the there's like this little veil thing. It's really nice. Smoke veil. Yeah, I used that as soon as it started. And, we were able to get him out of the middle and let a deer take all the hits. I've never seen this game before. This game's actually really fun, man. It's a it's a CRPG essentially.
Sounds kinky.
And it's very fun. I really like it. This is the second one. I beat the first one on stream, and then we went ahead and started up the second. I'm actually working on getting Pathfinder Kingmaker as well, so we can play that. Kind of liking these, you know, these games that, you know, take from D&D and all that, and actually make you create parties and, you know, think. Oh, here we go. Volcano. Ow. I think it's really neat that I also get to name islands. You'll like Shadowrun. Think D&D and Cyberpunk, baby. I saw a little bit of like what Shadowrun looks like when you play, and it actually does look really good. So I'm working on like opening up the map and stuff. That's like one of my main goals for today, is opening maps up. Yep, that's gonna be rough. You know, I could probably do some of them, but I don't want to, like, go in there and get my butt kicked. Okay, she's not chasing me or anything, so we're good. If she is chasing me, I would have fought her. Dude, that whole reef there is like... What does that say on the map? Something waste. You know, it's a good thing that I've got enough food and stuff to last. Oh, you hear a knock at your door. This shit happens so much, dude. 100 biddies! Dude, all the loves today. 139 biddies today. That's amazing. Thanks for those 100 biddies, Zantane. You're awesome, man. Thank you, thank you. Lulled by the soft rock of the ship, you hover on the edge of drowsing. Drowsing? When a light knock at your door rouses you to full consciousness. Without waiting for an answer, Tulik Longfrost strides into your cabin, closes the door, and begins removing clothing. First, a shirt hits the floor, then the sailor starts tugging off a boot. What the fuck? Tuliak Longfrost glances up at you with the mischievous grin. I thought it was obvious, Captain. I'm stripping down for you. Obviously, but why? I've got an itch, and I thought we could scratch it together. The sailor blinks at you, bare from the waist up, a head cocked to the left. Are you sure? I thought we could both use some fun. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm sure. Get the fuck out. Grimacing, Tuliak Longfrost nods. Of course, Captain. Sorry for the intrusion. The sailor gathers the fallen clothes and makes... Oh my gosh, dude. What the fuck is this game? Which one's Tuliak? Worthless idiot. Chittapek, Beoduel. Oh, that's her. The dwarf. The dwarf. That's so funny, dude. Mara Trench. I might get my shit kicked in here, so... Half awake, half asleep is drowsing. Okay, I gotcha. The choppy seas stretch towards the horizon, curls of dark blue, capped with lines of foamy white. Captain, shouts Beoduel from the rigging. There's something in the water to port. Off the port side rail, you see a dark shadow rising from the depths. The water splits around a hump of thick mottled skin. With a sound like a horn blown underwater, two powerful jets of spray erupt from the creature's back. Identify it. Oh, fuck. Tongue flicking across his lips. That's a wall face, Captain. Best whale for hunting in the whole Deadfire. Venezi snorts more like a bow head. You see that V-shaped spout on its... It's on account of having two blowholes. Okay. Let's see, Deadfire. Aura the Mad steps back appalled. You'd slay one of Ngati's children and squander this blessing. Grab your spears and prepare for the hunt. Yeah, deer doesn't like it, but... Oh, crew member injured. Fuck. Haima was injured. If the whale dives, they're in trouble. Fuck it. It hauls the skiff in a wide arc around the ship, knocking against the hull and nearly yanking Beowulf's arm out of socket. Still, you feel the creature's strength beginning to wane. Several hours later, Venezi deems it safe to leap aboard the beast. With a few swift swings of his hatchet, the sailor severs the beast's spinal cord. Your crew tie off lines across the beast and loop them over the ship's rails. They swarm the carcass, stripping meat and draining oils. They sing a wailing shanty as they perform a bloody work. Aura the Mad frowns at them from aft castle. Oh, dude, slick. Nice. Nice. All right, so who's hurt? I know one of them's hurt. This guy. Oh shit. My navigator. Deckhand cook. You're not a very good navigator. Torn muscle. I wonder if I should take him and put him over here. Yeah. I guess we're gonna rock with the all-knowing fucking person over here. My shittiest person on my deck. Oh look, we just got more medical supplies too. That works out. So we're at 155. We have 155 food, 2 people injured. Like, we're not doing the best, but we're also not getting totally shit on right now, so. Anything on that island? No. Oh no. You stand astride the stern castle, gazing across the deck of the Brotherhood and out on the sea beyond when Luca approaches. There's a problem, Captain. Aura the Mad's been helping themselves to extra rations of grog on account of their injuries. The whole crew knows and nobody's happy about it. Let's deal with it. What would you do in my place, Luca? Suppose most captains would lash Aura the Mad. Stealing from ship stores is bad for everyone. Let's go deal with it. Let's see. Luca nods. Your orders, Captain. Aura the Mad's had an extra grog. The rest of the crew deserves the same. See, all hands received extra rations. Tell the others let Aura the Mad rest. They'll want similar treatment if they're wounded. Fuck it. Boom. Along with the grog, any peace you hope to gain vanishes into the crew's revelry. They enjoy the merriment. By the next morning, none of them remember their resentments regarding Aura the Mad. Some of them remember very little at all. Yeah. I lost some food and some drink, but at least I didn't shit on my crew, you know? I thought about it. I thought about whipping her, but I'm not gonna be that kind of captain. Like, she's hurting. So she got a little extra drunk. It's all good. You even that up by giving everybody the same shit. Alrighty. Oh, come on with these little fucking things. Several hours is not abated. Eld Ingram sheepishly knocks on your cabin door. When he enters, his skin is pale, brow dotted. Begging your pardon, Captain, but it's an ill wind sent by an... fucking send it overboard. Let's go. Yeah, of course. Yeah, fucking, they want more money because they feel like... Yeah, that's so stupid. I hate that one. I really do. I hate that one. Oh, there's a storm. That's another plagued ship. Who would want to toss their money over the side of the ship to keep the crew from lowering morale? On the horizon, the ship comes into view, its sails furled, the ships listed upon the water plague ship, or the mad cries out from the forefinger jabbing skyward, indicating a green flag billowing lazily in the breeze. Luca leans in close. We should be careful, Captain, or we'll catch whatever took hold of those poor souls. Still, Ushizu muses. There might be something worthwhile on board. The crew steals a glance at you to catch a hint of how you're inclined to proceed. Maybe we can help. If we can't cure them, we could at least give them a merciful death. If I could pull alongside. Crew guides your ship next to the plagued vessel. The deckhands and captain appear shocked and apprehensive. Hylia's mercy, the captain blurts out, his voice raspy. I didn't think anyone would come to our aid. The deckhands stand tall, but their unsteady posture betrays the sickness that seems to have affected them. Let's go and do this one real quick, and then we will get back to it. What is inside? Boss defeated. Alright, so let's see. Call forth the sickest sailor from your crew. We'll bring them aboard, examine them, and provide suitable remedies. The Swabby's hack. The captain says ruefully, it's not killed anyone. Rimgran look away, but it saps our strength. It is quickly spread throughout the crew. No one else in the crew says anything loudly enough to decipher, but their mumbles suggest they're unhappy about bringing a sick crew member aboard. As the sailor shuffles from the plague ship to yours, your crew clears a broad path, some making warning signs or muttering prayers. I can't thank you enough, the captain says. Without your help, who knows how long we would have been here. He offers you a small box. Take this, please, a token of my appreciation. After a short period of examination, the sick sailor returns to his ship with enough remedies to treat the rest of the crew. Wary but hopeful, they wave goodbye as your ship continues on its way. Boots of stability. As your mainsail goes up and you head into open water, lets out a raspy cough and looks around nervously. The rest of the crew grits their teeth and mutters curses. It appears sickness has spread to your ship. Okay, cool. Fucking knew something like that was bound to happen at some point. Yeah, we need food. Put the hardtack up there. Illness starts slow, a cough here, shakes there, but then it hits the crew hard and fast, washing across the deck like a rogue wave. Then a day, not a single member of the crew can breathe easily. Each coughs their throat roll, spitting bloody globs of phlegm into the sea. Luca finds you in your cabin. Through the open window, you can make out the sound of one of your sailors retching violently. If this keeps up, Captain, your crew will be in no state to sail. They hardly are as it is. Under Eld Ingram's direction, the hands open up the packages of aromatic herbs and mash the leaves up with pestle and mortar. Soon each member of the crew wears a swath of fragrant paste slathered across their chest. With the correct remedy applied, the crew quickly recovers. Soon they're on deck, belting shanties towards the horizon. Dude, here's the question. Why the fuck wouldn't they just do that in the first place? Like, if you're sick, fucking use the damn remedies, man. Like, the fuck? I can barely get anywhere. Check signs for the fish of disease. We'll use you. Success. Yeah, I get that one a lot. They argue over whether or not the fish are still good. How is it racking my crew again? Sickness overtakes your ship like a sudden squall out of the northeast. At any given time, it seems that half the crew has one end of their body hanging off the rails and the other in a bucket. The smell burns your eyes. Break out the medicine stores again. Let's go. Fucking... My surgeon sucks ass. Oh, here we go. Well, that looks weird. Alright. Let's see. Fetid vegetal smell of decay alerts you to the swamp before you stumble upon it. It extends far into the distance, overgrown with ancient trees and vines. Solid patches of ground are few and far between. Crossing the morass will likely demand many miles of arduous travel. See, now why does it use the person that has the least amount? You manage to keep yourself and others out of the stinking morass and on dry ground. You come upon a particularly boggy stretch surrounded by dense trees with not a single patch of dry ground in sight. With no way forward but through, you forge ahead into the bog. You're startled by a chorus of moaning voices. You spin around searching for the source, but the moans seem to come from every direction at once. Through the trees, you spot a narrow deer trail. You may be able to get free of the bog that way, but there's no telling where it leads. Failure. You wander in circles, all sense of direction lost in eternal dreary sameness of the swamp. Choose a random direction and hope for the best. And they're all fucking injured. Your noisy attempt to flee has only made it easier for the moaning creatures to find you. Bony hands snake out of the water and grab hold of your ankles. Yeah. Fucking help Xantame. You refuse to leave anyone behind. You draw your weapon and rush to Xantame's aid. Well, why the fuck would I leave him behind? He's my fucking best DPSer. Get the fuck out of here, game. Trying to give me that choice. That's no choice at all.
Pray. I feel it.
Damn it. Dude.
Yes?
You are so dead.
No.
Born ready.
chance.
Right in the Ioun stones. Let's get started. Ta-da!
Watch and learn.
Right on top. Big finish. This one's for Keyleth. This one's mine.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Okay, switch that over, and then you go to this side, dude.
Moeth Ixie on.
And
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Let's go there, Max.
Now I'm having a good time.
Arthek Worthen.
Hey, this is my favorite part.
Check this out.
Who am I punching? Next. I'm challenged.
oh, fuck me.
So which one of you wants to die first?
Moeth.
It's Maru! Flourish. Time for some good old-fashioned...
Rage. Might want to cover your eyes.
Ta-da!
I wanted to keep him on this island and fight here, man.
Moeth Ixie on.
Right in the Ioun stones. Yes? Vax, go there. Vax, stab that.
Leave this. Professor
Found my
Grog.
targets. Craig. So which one of you wants to die first? Big finish. Scanlan make you feel real good.
Alright.
Ixie on.
Show me. Spice? New spice?
Alright, so that wasn't too bad. It was literally just a lot of undead coming at me at once is all. Alright, so there's a ruined tower. I had some agate, some gold obol, elementalist grimoire, scroll of thrust of tattered veils, some more gold and obules. Alright. Some fresh fruit and a save. Let's look at the map. So we have that one, that one. There's got to be an island up here. There's got to be an island up here. Oh, fuck. Shit. I meant to rest. Hopefully it lets me rest. Yeah, because they were all tired. Alright, so...
We got trouble, folks.
Oh, fuck, we got vampires? Oh, and an ogre. Okay, switch. And switch. Let's make sure that his is doing damage. 130, 100. Nice. But I need you to come and take this guy.
Check this out. Time for some old-fashioned ultra-violence. Let's do this. I've got this. Ooh, right in the Iron Stone. Really?
Oh, he's fucking taken over by the vampire.
Oh, what a lovely dinner. Lightning!
Have some of this.
How long?
Hey, watch it. I wouldn't like to.
Dude, what are you doing? Okay, this might get really, really bad really fast.
Caps are so dead.
Watch this.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, strong jaw.
Why do you keep running over there? Stay up here. No.
That order's too tall. Hey, you saw who you are.
Stay down.
Okay, now we're doing okay.
Dagger, dagger. Understood.
The meat man sends his regards.
Can't make a dent.
Show me.
Ooh, what is that? Exceptional heavy armor. Dude. Okay, so this one's Relentless Storm, right? 55, 11. And this one... gain plus 5% action speed in melee. Melee weapon damage increases as wearer loses health. That's actually nice. Plus 1 health per 3 seconds for 9 seconds when critically hit. Healing increases as wearer loses health. Increase per engaged target, plus 1 enemies engaged. I'm gonna fucking wear this with him. That's fucking slick. Alright.
I'll make this
I'm
look
here.
good.
Nice and quiet. Might watch and learn, Vax. No need. Look what I found. The meat man sends. Check this out. If I get something stabby. Sure, why not? I was born. I've got this.
Who am I punching? Yep.
Hmm? Hey.
I'm always willing.
That sucked.
Come take a look at this. That's it.
Potion of piercing strikes. I expected there to be a little bit more in there. I was wrong.
Let's just. It's our little secret.
There really wasn't much on this island, to be honest. Alright, so what do I have to do with this Volge now? Deal 30 critical hits and I've dealt 4. Alright. Fuck you, Storm. I wish I could zoom out a little bit more. Put my good helmsman back out there. If I can find one that doesn't have, like, any except for helmsman, I'm gonna grab that dude. Because I've got a few masters right now. Like, that's what they get to is master rank. And I've got a few of them that are master rank. Do I have to do Radolf? I think that's one of my... Let's see, Bounty Bean... Bounty Radolf. Come here, bitch. We're gonna be a pirate! I'm kind of playing all sides right now. Which technically means I just need to kill every single fucking ship that I see. Ooh, that dude up there's got some heavy armor on.
Another for the queen.
Damn it, got away. All thick, than raw.
Need something stronger.
I'm just kind of letting them do their own thing, man. They should be fine. Oh, what is this? Dude, kill the priest. Kill the priest.
That dog won't hunt.
Sorry, you are.
Welcome to Stream Raiders 2.0.
Oblige. Let the light guide you to your death.
I need something stronger.
Big finish. Show me.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Fine padded armor. Exceptional arquebus. Well, see, like, part of them, like, some of those dudes, I just don't need to control them, because, like, they're so, they kill them so easy. Oh shit, there's another ship down there. He's probably gonna hunt me down. Nope, okay. Ooh. I'm gonna get that curse off of us. I have a strength curse on both, so I do less damage. Alright, so now what we're gonna do...
This is my favorite part!
I don't think they've seen.
I feel
Scanlan make you feel real good. My body is your thing. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
All thick, worthen raw.
You like how I've got my main tank keeping these two, which will all do less damage to busy, while my other four fucking just go over here and wreck the spirits?
I'm always guard out with your heart out.
And there, that's done.
I was born ready.
Well, ain't I God's
Spike?
own fool?
Ooh. Light armor exceptional. Recovery time plus 0%. Enemies' blades. 10% chance to resist slash damage attacks. Huh. Hmm. I mean, the recovery time's amazing, but the armor rating is shit. And I don't want my dude sitting in something that just looks like bullshit. Hold on. Accuser spears, prosecutors blows.
Spice? I'm always willing. Fine, but
I mean,
what's my motivation?
I keep all legendaries, but that one's just a bit odd. Like, technically, it'll do good against 2 types of damage if I want it to, and then his recovery time will be insane. Padded armor. Alright, while this battle's going on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, guys. Oh, I didn't even notice the magma pools. But I will be right back. Let's do this battle. We've only got 2 people in it, though. Where's the rest of you guys at? Victory! I use Stream Raiders to go to the bathroom. It makes sense. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. Bathroom breaks are important. I should start giving you guys time again to actually redeem your points if you want them. Oh, this is a lot. Well, you're good against all of those. All right, so as you guys see, we're like taking over and doing most of the map that we can get done. I am gonna have to go back and get food and stuff eventually. Alright, so the fetid, sweltering jungle looms around and above you. The thick canopy capturing the heat, sweat, clings to your nostrils and drips from your chin. Nothing seems to move in all of the world save you. Your companions' complaints fell silent hours ago. You pause beside a broad, stagnant waterway and are refilling your skins when you hear movement in the wilds ahead of you. Why would you refill on a stagnant pool? A trio of kith step out of the trees and into the water, their torn and filthy robes billowing in the water. They pause near the center of the creek. The central figure, beatific savannah folk, smiles up at you. Grimster, watcher of Cadnua. He raises his palms to you. We mean you no harm. Indeed, we awaited you here because we have he glances towards the others traveling with you. He bows his head slightly. We offer a proposal if you would step aside with us to hear it. The bald elf on his left shakes his head. Not this, he rasps. The man lowers his voice. There exists a place hidden among these wilds. An old place, watched by the quiet slave. For one willing to make a sacrifice. Wait, what? A true sacrifice, says the woman at his side as she nods towards your companions. Such devotion shall be rewarded by him in turn. The woman smirks. So be it. Then you will not see us again. Watch as you will. The central man bows his head slightly, and the trio back away. They fade into the jungle. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking kill off one of my companions. Fuck that. I wonder what I would have gotten for that. I'll have to do that next time around. I'll make somebody that I just don't give a shit about. Or kill off Zoti next round. Okay. After trapezing through the barren desert for several hours, you come upon an Gwithan ruin in the center of a clearing. As you near, you realize the door to the ruin's entrance is emblazoned with the broken crown of Wotica. The door swings open at your approach, and you immediately feel an oppressive presence butting against your mind. It tests your mental defenses, searching for a gap to exploit. Then, just as quickly as the presence arrived, it's gone.
Let's do this. Watch and learn. I got this. Look what I found. That's easy.
Let's take a look.
What? That's it?
Trouble up ahead.
For Strongjaw!
Come take a look at this. Big fail.
Take you.
Another
Stab.
another round, another crease.
I got this. Let's just keep this our little secret.
Oh, thank
How could it possibly resist me?
Out of mind.
Moe, Ixie,
Come on, he's almost dead.
Moe.
This one's for Keelan. Scanlan make you feel real.
No rush.
Check
But
this
if you have any antidotes handy, I'd be much obliged.
Oh, thank word. Raw.
I think I need something stabby. Yes?
This one's mine.
Who am I punching?
Moe, Ixie, oh.
All right. Well, they all died fairly easily. Fine plate armor. Golferic's journal. The new year has come, the time for reflection beginning and endings. Here I am, an aged man of 60 years, retired from the service of the Steel Garrote. I have no family of which to speak. No tethers bind me to this life, but those that bind me to my brothers in the order. In the tradition of the new year, I wonder, will I spend my twilight years in swift decline, waiting only to feel the pallid night's touch upon my cheek? No, for decades, veterans of the Garrote have traded tales of a legendary mace said to be blessed by Wodica herself. What I would give to behold but one thing touched by the hands of an exiled queen. I will embark on my final quest. I will gather my brothers, find the mace, and with it, a pride that will buoy me to the end of my days. So be it. Long we have journeyed, my brothers and I. I began to wonder now if this was a fool's errand, an old man's last grasp at the glory of boyhood tales. Morning, kid Sid! We left Adir in good spirits on a boat bound for the Deadfire. Our good cheer has fled, yet we are still in this cursed boat. Where the legends lie, could for old soldiers to chew, fodder for talk. Remember when and the good old days. Oh my gosh, dude! Holy shit! That was a very long. I'd have spent way too long reading that. Holy shit! All right, so exceptional hide armor. Exceptional leather armor.
Ready. Watch and learn.
Let's do this.
What's he got? Nature's mark.
Want them to see me? No need to thank me.
What is there? Oh, well, there's the mace. I bet you it's gonna be like, you pick up the mace, you get shit upon by Wodica.
Sure, why not?
Statue of Wodica bears an exquisite mace in its hands. A presence in the mace reaches out to touch your mind. The presence you first encountered when you entered this ruin. Examine the mace.
What is this thing?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Rimmergob's frigid ballsack! That thing, whatever it is, it's stupid. Really, really stupid. And disgusting.
The mace's leather-wrapped hilt is curiously untouched by age. Its head is fashioned from dark metal and radiates a cruel and biting cold. Statue's stone is dappled with rot and riven with age. Must have been placed here long ago. Wow, we're fucking grabbing this mace. You find the mace painfully cold to the touch. The presence inhabiting it probes at the edges of your mind, searching for cracks in your mental defenses. You sense that the mace wishes for you to stay and protect it. What does this say? Resolve. Take the mace. The mace senses your intent to take it away from the ruins and panics. Flood your mind with the desire to leave it with the statue and flee the ruins. The fuck?
I was born ready. Spice? You Spice? I got this.
Oh no, dude, this is annoying. I can't take the mace?
That's right. I'm more than enough for you.
Huh. I wonder what the checks on the mace are and what I have to get to. Cause I want two soul bounds, one in each hand, that I can just fucking whack people with. They'll talk shit to each other. I'm gonna have to come back for that mace. Mace of Woe Dika. Alright, so we gotta figure out what the checks are for that mace. And then we can come back to it. You mind looking that up real quick, Sansan? See if it's even worth it? Oh yeah, I gotta start heading in. Alright, so subterranean temple. Alright, we're gonna go here. I have to refill, man, because like I'm running out of stuff. I haven't pirated enough. All right. Well, oh.
Soon the director will send supplies and immenses and soldiers. Unless you have room on your ship. That you mean? Maddy, if the expedition failed, the company will hesitate to finance a second one. They might close the book forever. If their work was finished, their families in the republics would be compensated. Perhaps I should only be grateful they left me here. Quay, what do you mean?
Stops one hand frozen above the stain papers.
Blancanet, you cannot take this thing so seriously. As I was an academy brat hoping to catch the director's notice. And anyway, this has nothing to do with me. I am just a cook.
Sure smells fishy to me. And I don't mean the cooking.
But I will see this gets back to the director in Neketaka. No need to worry. When we landed on Tikawara, the chieftain gave us a welcome feast for the dukes. We feasted, danced, drank, and slept, only so we could feast, dance, and drink more. Percom Plancanet, music meal, our medicine for the soul. Even so, they did nothing to soften Anaharu. He said we had come to rob and plunder. He and Nairi turned the villagers against us. After that, we slept on the boat and took turns watching the shore. Except for me. I had to rest and recover, of course. But in the early hours, our lookouts Ruano and Anaharu disappeared together. No one from the village approached us all day. And by the afternoon, only Ruano returned. Now no one here will even talk of Anaharu. Suspicious, no? Our captain was eager to leave before the winds changed again. The priestess? She imagines me in the jaws of our fish goddess. I know it. She lurks in the shrine next to that awful statue. I cannot stand her wicked looks, but if she does not scare you, then maybe you talk to her. The captain left all but the essentials with me. I have sustained myself trading with the villagers, Ekosi, but I'm all...
Oh, yep, we're getting that. Whaleston grants armor rating against water attacks. That increases wearer's health. Freeze attacks, shock attacks. That's actually not a bad cloak. Gauntlets of reliability. 15% of misses converted to grazes with proficient weapons. Dude. Alright. And then let's sell all these.
I must watch the supplies at the trading post.
He's got an exceptional arquebus on. All right. What hat is he currently wearing? Grant's Captain's Eye. Yeah, no. We're gonna grab this one and put this bitch on him. +5 ranged accuracy, -10% reload time. Yes, please. And then we will put this other one on him for now, until we can get him a better one. I'm not even using scrolls with her. Let's see, what do we have here? You know, technically this armor, like, this armor goes really well with this.
You will come to check on me, yes?
Oh, good thinking.
I hope that's not for us.
They argue with one another, pointing into the distance, but as you approach, they turn to stare at you, their eyes wide with apprehension or anticipation. The crowd parts for the Ranga, whose grin is as broad as his shoulders.
My fishermen saw your boat sailing from Pococahara. The storms, they parted like a school of fish before Nagati herself. Now, the Valiant Trading Company will send ships, people, and supplies. Tikawawa will be the greatest port east of Nekataka.
First they must clear room for docks and storehouses. But that will be many months from now, no?
The young priestess glares with open malice, the angles of her crossed arms and clenched jaw as sharp as
Already
daggers.
They make plans. I say this is a turn in our fortunes. The first of many. You are always welcome among us. Accept this and know our thanks.
Okay. Dude, I've got some good money right now. Like, we got 87,000. I can almost buy the best ship and then be done with it. Let's see, that's a trading post, that's a cage. Let's go to the trading post first, because I've got money to spend.
Oh, filthy lizards. Even here, I always smell them.
Let's see, the woman stands outside the half-finished building, arms crossed as if in protest of any shelter it might offer. She looks like she's scowling, but the scars on her face make it hard to tell.
Outsider in Tiquara? Who are you, stranger? A captain. If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Ruano that the stench of Tiquara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it?
My friends here promised they'd bathe before we left port. Smells like a beachside village to me.
I speak of the Lagufath. There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
Yeah, but how could you say no to those little faces?
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses. I push the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here. Akira, we've considered many alternatives to Koiki. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Hoina Ravine. So I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head. It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufath? Understand they are animals. You must rely on blades, I say, not words. Hunting tales of our ancestors say the brood will scatter when their fish Ranga is killed. No need to chase the children if you cut the head from the mother. The Ranga wanted a trading post. He said it will bring more Valians like the sweaty dwarf. Then they will bring food and supplies and their sweaty money.
Their sweaty money.
Always I stand here. This is no job for the Mataru. We hunt, fight, and lead. What is there to hunt on this heap of rock and moss? No game, only Lagofath skulking in Hoina Ravine. Even the antelope know there is no fit home. The grasses are thin and the trees are like a child's bones. Small. Even to build this, we must hike up the mountain for wood. Am I a Kuaru? Do I dirty my fingers with coins 1,000 hands have touched? Never. Go see the sweaty one, the dwarf. At last, a job worthy of Mataru.
Okay, so no shit, my bad. I was actually hoping to, let's see, 3 intellect attacks interrupt with empowered attacks. We'll grab this one. I was actually hoping I could hire some more, like, not deckhands per se, but like more crew members for my ship.
Soon the director will send supplies and immenses, unless you have room on your ship. E così.
Dude. Alright, so now the question is, should I go ahead and buy more of the shitty food supplies? Because we're at 11 per day. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I will buy 600 of each. And that should actually help me out in the long run. To battle! Dude, Kid Sid, I'm surprised, man. You missed an opportunity to place. Oh, dude, we're gonna get shit on here. Yep, we just got shit on. Alright, I will talk to him again.
I would consent to be chained to your galley if it saved
Full
me from this
compliments.
dump.
Assign a crew member to every slot on a single something. Okay, so I can't pull him off, which kind of shitty. Alright, so... See, a seasoned Juana woman rests her elbow on a drum like it's the only thing keeping her upright. She pats the hide skin, the percussion no more effortful than a sigh. She opens her eyes as you approach. One of her eyebrows arches up with an unspoken question. She squints down at the dock and nods towards your boat. She touches her brow with 2 fingers, then she gives you the drum of a pair of playful taps. What do you do? Well, don't speak. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. The angled and shape look like the mark of a boar's tusk. She raises one finger and points down to a dried hoof knotted up to her belt. She then makes a gesture of pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. You play a short, hesitant beat. She bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming quick responses with her knuckles. She beats harder and faster rhythm. She places a hand on her hip, skeptical as you start to build up a rhythm. Eventually, she bobs her head and smiles a little wider. She eases in closer, her shoulders touching, and beats on the drum fast enough to build tempo without outpacing you. Her rhythm responds changes in the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of her movements make the beat look effortless, but her arms are a constant blur in the village below. Heads begin to bob, furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion. Exaggerated her movements, she shields her eyes and scans the horizon. She points off at the distance, kicks her legs up with a youthful glee, and pretends to pound on the drum with wild, enthusiastic beats. I think everything would be stealing, yes.
Ah, one day soon this will be a busy port. You have done a great thing for us. The Valians left many crates with the dwarf. He hoards them by the beach, but we never refuse a guest. If you need sleep, Hemuihi will show you all the villages contending for the honor of your visit. And if you need strong Mataru warriors to fight at your side, then Hemuihi can help you with this also. She guards the trading post. Our village here is young still, but we will grow when the Valians come. That is for what we build many houses now, even a trading post. We make Tikawara pleasing to the Valians. Then when they come for Pokokahara, they build their harbor here. They must. Some tribes push foreigners away, but it is good to have powerful friends.
We got plenty of those. Ours are holding our lives ransom and playing us against their enemies.
If the Valians come, they will build an outpost here in Tikawara, and then we will have more to trade with outsiders than just Rongi's mats. With coin comes protection, friendship, a favorable arrangement for both sides, I say.
You sure you want to question that? We never get nice ones like this.
I say that in Tikawara there is always a spot around the fire and...
Gurgle reverberates from the stomach, and the guard standing next to Ro. He grimaces, places his hand on the belly as if to muffle the sound.
And a koiki in every hand. Speak on, friend.
Okay. Weird.
Whatever you need, you must...
Weird.
If I collapse, just drag me on a rope.
This why you always got dirt in your hair?
What? You mean the grave dirt?
I wonder if I took to worshiping her, if she could make me forget what I just heard.
Village starves, and you hide Kawiki fruit? I hide nothing, you confess, Tamao. Or will you let good food rot? Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger. Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain.
Watcher, we can't just let this injustice stand. Do something, or I might. You do? I mean...
I say, this outsider speaks her mind like a Raparu. Another outsider. You visit Tikawara in hungry times. What do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes? Pakeho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Kawiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony. I stole no Kawiki, but I wish I had. I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant. You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces. Lied and stolen? When we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on the hunt. I say there is no person in Tikawara who he has not wronged in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire. I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands. We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves. You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
Well, damn.
We would have eaten the last of the Kawiki as a tribe. This way, we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life. Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods. This is not done. To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Kahopa for bounty. I say, missing food is not the problem. Tamao betrays the tribe, dishonors the Raparu, denies all of us Kahopa's mercy. And he will surely wash back into our nets as a mudfish in the next life if he does not tell us where the Kawiki fruit is. Pakeho's word is enough to give Tamao over to the waves. Better to drown as an innocent man than starve with you fools. Justice does not fill our stomachs or our hearts. It brings the gods no closer to ending this famine. Akira, you would do this? I say, our Ranga will dedicate the Feast of the Last Kawiki to your name. Until the Kawiki is found, I will delight in prodding this stubborn eel for answers. You are free to question him in your custom, I say. And Peheko, he tarries often by the beach. Then you must speak with the Ranga. His lodge is at the top of the hill, past the trading post. Nairi also knows much, but she is quiet ever since. Nairi, she tends the shrine in the northwest part of town, near the statue of Ngati. Yes, I am a warrior, like most Mataru. Can you not tell? We have little reason to fight on Tikawara, except when the fishermen drink too much of the dwarf man's liquor. But these are only small fights, not like it was on the island we left before, when the pirates, the slave... But what did I say? Tikawara does not give in abundance. There are worse things, Akira.
All right.
I'm always willing.
I don't like this, Watcher.
You look at me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun? I have seen better days than this. I labor for the tribe, but our Ranga saves the best of everything for his warriors. For what does a warrior need with a full stomach when we are not at war? If only my brain and belly had coordinated, I say I would have tried sooner. Pikeho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me. Pikeho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Ikira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone. It is said the Roparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them, I say. The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Kowiki thief. Then maybe you ask someone with both feet on the ground. I need to conserve my strength.
Alright, so...
Fine, but what's my motivation?
Quit your chirping. I have no fish for you. Full tides.
Let's see.
Ikira. Tamau was creeping around the drying hut where we stored Kowiki for the ceremony, north of our Ranga's home. I grabbed Tamau by the wrist and dragged him to Makumu. We found all of the Kowiki were gone. The snake brought this on himself, I say. Now Makumu will deliver him to Tangaloa's maw, where he belongs. Tamau is the thief. Ikira, day and night I catch fish for the tribe. It is said the gods piss on the souls of liars before sending them back to Aora as krill. Tamau stole no Koiki. Kahopa must have made Tamau from sand lice, because he gives nothing to the tribe, only takes. No! I provide for the tribe, not like that louse Tamau. Ikira, I say Tamau is guilty even if he has no Koiki juice on his hands. He hates the tribe. Pity and charity fill his belly and shell pouch, and he has not strained a muscle to serve anyone but himself. Knowing this does not bring the Kowiki back to the drying hut, but it will help to heal the tribe. No, he wants the Kowiki and the guilty. So do we all, I say. I cannot say if the true thief covered their tracks, since Makumu never looked for clues. But the drying hut? Ikira, in his sandals, this is where I would look. Himwihi and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island.
He looks at the creatures with mingled trepidation and disgust. They bare their teeth in response, flies buzzing around their clouded, gunky eyes and dull patches.
Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
The deer hand drifts slowly towards his weapon. Looks at your companion impassively, glancing toward the sea. Oh shit.
The high tide is stingy with fish, and the low tide even more so.
Ooh, an abandoned cat.
Ooh, good thinking.
Alright, so... Twizzlers!
What say? You are new to Tikawara? Only the Tamau was slept like a fat tortoise, while the rest of us chew on reeds to fool our bellies. Ikira, no one could be less surprised. Tamau had this coming. Guilty or no, being tossed to the waves is what Tamau deserves. I have no tears for him. He complained until the Ranga gave him my finest mats, and then left him out for the sport of beasts. Let the gods sort him. I do not stop you from asking. Only the Tamau has slept like a fat tortoise, while the rest of us chew on reeds to fool our bellies. Ikira, no one could be less surprised. For what do you come to me then? Guilty or no? Being tossed to the waves is what Tamau deserves. I have no tears for him. He complained until the Ranga gave him my finest mats. I do not stop you from asking. I weave baskets and mats, strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me. In the afternoon, I will go to the trading post to sell them. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share. Ikira, we trust in our Ranga to dispense our food, goods, and coin to the tribe. The Mataru get the best of all, and then the Kwaru. The Raparu share what is left among themselves. Mukumu sees to it that Tamau is made an example of what breaking prize share looks like.
So, essentially, they live in a socialist state. Got it. Cool. There's literally a sword just chilling up there.
Amir's winds blow bitter today, outsider. The gods give answers. It is only my duty to listen.
She winces as you speak the name. One hand strays to the coral crescent pendant. She forces it back down, pinning her hand beneath her folded arms.
Haru was a tribe's priest before me. And he was my father. Before he challenged Ruanu to a trial of waves, but he was cast off. We are forbidden to speak of him. When there is an argument between leaders that cannot be answered, we turn to Nagati. Two challengers risk violent currents, beasts from the deep, and waves that would dash them against the rocks. The winner, if there is one, has Nagati's favor. The loser, living or dead, is forgotten by Nagati and the tribe. My father knew that traders are as dangerous as pirates and slavers, perhaps more, because they grow strong in Neketaka. So, when the expedition came, he begged Ruanu to send them away and move the tribe to another island. Ruanu, he did not listen, and Anaharu was done talking. It means the tribe must forget him.
Damn.
The Ranga divided his possessions among the other Mataru, and now we do not speak of him. Anaharu goes to his next life. But, forgotten, he goes to a different tribe. He is our Ranga. My own great-aunt looked into his soul and declared him such. I must respect him, even as he builds a village for our enemies. Akira I have, and so did Anaharu. I must learn to stop saying his name.
One finger brushing the crescent pendant.
We worship the same gods as the foreigners, but sometimes with different names. This is Nagati, the trickster of the seas.
You worship Gon same as I do, at least in Neketaka. But I'll admit I've never called Andra Ngati.
Something about the shrine statue looks familiar. You've seen that rounded body and gaping mouth before. You realize it's almost an exact replica of the idol you found in Poko Kahara. on the body of the dead expedition member. Another wave of pain and confusion hits you. You haven't been feeling well since you picked up that item.
Foreigners know her as Andra. To us, there is no difference. I warned them not to go. I warned Ruanu not to help them. Foreign ships raided our old villages and carried away our people. Ruanu promised us we would be safe here. Give it to me, please. Then I will see that it brings no harm to anyone else.
Oh, Watcher, she is asking nicely.
Thank you. We worship the same foreigners know her as the gods give answers.
I have an
Real quiet now.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
Keep it down.
Let's see. Tomorrow maintains his innocence. He mentioned that Koiki was stored in the drying hut north of Ranga's home. Rangi acted particularly dismissive of Tamao's possible innocence. Might be worth keeping an eye on him. Alright, I will be right back, guys.
It is a bad omen to have a priestess so young.
Age is no assurance of wisdom. Remember Anna?
Still your tongue. Amira's winds will surely carry your words.
Oh, I forgot to turn my camera back on. Whoops. All right. Let's see, something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With the obscured sight lines, you recognize this is a good site for an ambush. At the same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, you don't hear anything at all. No hum of insects, no rustle of animals, even the air is stilled. Couldn't read the top of it for some reason. Alright. Skulking Terror.
Your kneecaps. Someone get me a real weapon. Scanlan make you feel real good.
Well, that dude died easy.
Easily done, I guess.
I like how it shows like the difficulty of them with the skulls and stuff. Alright. The scent comes up on you gradually as you travel. It smells like the kitchens of Cadnua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread. Of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path you catch a glimmer of movement. Something large and bulbous stirs beyond the trees. And failure. Near the center of a nearby clearing stands a Delimgan. Tending into a large spore, the Delimgan seems formed of the living tropics, with vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that of an elf, replete with pointed ears. Looks up at you as you enter the clearing, eyes widening slightly as she takes you in. She tenses if wooden muscle can be said to do so, shifting her hand forward, fingers bending into wicked claws. Like the club that knows no better, you tread where others fear. Her voice rumbles like a falling tree limb. Tell us why. A quiet droning like that of a beehive begins somewhere nearby. Do not trifle with us, Kith. Why does it keep doing this? Yellow fungus dust hangs around. Recumbent form of unfortunate Kith tangled in its roots. Oh, okay. The dank spore you can barely make out the recumbent form of unfortunate Kith tangled in its roots. Its essence, the spore sucks from its victims, glimmering along its length. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and inhaling the spores clouding around it could confuse your senses. You said, oh no, like we're gonna lose. What actually kills assassins? You know what? We're gonna place this bitch out. She said nothing for a moment, her head tilting to the side. Why do you ask this? Do you think we fear the spore? She smiles and brushes a hand along one of the spores. Fronds. We have nothing to fear here. Her head shifts very slightly, like a tree in the breeze. Do you not demand answers of those who invade your home? Back off, you yellow-leafed bastard, or I'll turn you into firewood. Fuck. Hold on. Startled, her eyes widen and she takes a step back. With a last furtive glance at the spore, she turns and flees you. The dank spore begins to quiver as the forest comes alive. Oh my gosh. I'm such a dick. Back off, you yellow-leafed bastard.
Pray.
Alright. I'm gonna have him go over here.
For Strongjaw!
I feel it. Right on target. Big finish. Another. Queen. Scanlan make you feel good.
We gotta kill this dank spore really fast. There we go.
Someone get me a real weapon. So which one of you wants to die first? Barred out with your heart out. Let's do this.
Moe Ixie honor.
You need me, don't you?
Hey. Hey.
A spore-coated grimoire.
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
Maybe I should have fought her and seen what she gave me instead of trying to do that check. We gotta clear this island. Let's see. The rumbling reaches your ears first, a low growl from the land before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets to vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beast echoing around you. You crest a rise to find that the stampede is past, now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the boar remain fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. A single upright boar remains, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. Your vantage on the high ground offers a comfortable view of the boar. After a few minutes, lanky, four-armed figures lope out of the cover in the trees, each padding around the boars on the ground. The fish-headed wrangler gurgle and hiss at one another before crouching to feast on their catch. The boars, still living, squeal pitifully in protest. Well, damn.
My sneak on. That's easy. That's more of a thing.
Yeah.
That must stay behind me.
Yeah?
Yes? Nice and quiet.
This
one's for Keelan. Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Get fucked.
Yes? Let's just... It's our little secret.
Any and all pork, man. Pork is important. It does one of our things that does really good crew morale, plus really good for our resting. And I need to craft a bunch of it in order for it to actually be extremely useful. All right.
Come take a look at this.
The season of harvest is...
No need to thank. Bad idea. I got it. Ow,
Let's get
ow.
started.
Scanlan me.
Queen. I'm here. Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Big fish.
Show me.
Ooh, the snapper.
I'm on it.
I'm up. Didn't see anything.
See another trap right there.
Sure, why not?
Yep, got it. Out of my way!
Pray, Tafila.
Mo Ixie on
Come on, we can make it. Ba-bink, ba-bink. Boom. Alright, and then both of you guys come stand here and shoot this bitch. There we go, he's dead. And he's dead.
I'm here. Nice and quiet. Look what I found. You need me. You don't want them to see me? That's cold. Spice? You Spice?
Whoa.
Ready. Got it.
Let's do...
I think I feel a fight.
Listen.
Next time, stay down. I kick your ass. Here we go. If I had use of my legs.
Boom.
Someone get me a real weapon.
Boom.
Barred out with your heart out.
Boom. Dude. They're just getting shit on, bro.
And flourish. Ooh, right in the Ioun stones.
Yeah, Xantame does a lot of damage.
You need me, don't you? I'll see to it. Sounds kinky. My didn't see anything.
Oh, fuck. You find an old stone coffer, pitted and mottled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked, but thick, woody vine like giant's fingers hold it in place. You rip the tendrils off the chest, vines hungrily creep up to entangle it again, but you tear at them faster than they can grow back. But in the midst of all this, you are able to get the lid off the chest. You retrieve an antique bronze hatchet, pulling it from the coffer even as the vines feebly grasp at it with hungry tendrils. Vion Sith is the name of it. Hatchet, one-handed. +3 deflection against melee weapons. +30 damage. +20% melee damage to plant targets with plant status effects. +15 all defenses against plant attacks while above 75% health. I mean, that's neat and all, but, like, how many plants are we actually gonna fight?
Fine, but what's my motivation? I was born ready.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. A large Lagufith, a broodmother by her size and crest, surfaces from the pool. Around her neck hangs knotted cord strung with shiny odds and ends. She chirrups softly. As you draw closer, she gurgles in agitation but does not attack. She dives back down and disappears. You hear splashing and chattering coming from further up the slope.
She almost looks docile, don't she?
What? That's it?
You need me, don't you?
Next time, challenge. Ready.
Cocking her head, the broodmother watches you and lets out an inquisitive chirp. Broodmother stops gurgling and takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. A deer attempts to chirp of his own. It sounds perhaps more like two krakens aggressively mating. The Langfith stare at him and hiss until he stops. A deer clears his throat as though that was what he'd been doing all along. The young Langfith pokes its head out from behind one of the adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers it back with a firm claw. It looks smaller than the hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna. Oh, Anna. Oh, Anna. Hatchlings.
Many claws tighten about the weapons and tails lash in eager hypnotic rhythm. She screeches with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Her bristling fin flashes like a blade, the other Langfish with their teeth even wider. Turning her attention from you to the formation of Langfith, her bird mother hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing down towards the bottom of the ravine, towards the village.
Oh, Anna. Please.
Oh, we gotta do it.
Ah, I see your plan. Look what I found. You need me, don't you? I was born. Sure thing.
You know what? I'm gonna go and do it. I'm gonna go rescue him and see what happens. Because why kill everything that moves? It's not fun. You just gotta pick and choose. Pick and choose what you kill. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to do this without getting caught.
I was born ready. Good thinking. You didn't see any. I've got no need to applaud.
Look out! They escape!
Leaping from the water, the broodmother eagerly chirrups and beckons towards her hatchlings. They rally around her with unbridled joy. She lets out a low-pitched warble when she sees you. The broodmother makes a show of removing her necklace and laying it on the sand, then gestures from you to the necklace and back again. Okay, okay.
How can this happen? Himwehi will be angry with me.
Sounds kinky.
Ooh, sounds kinky. One constitution, one intellect. Plus 3% damage. Huh. What is she wearing? Intellect, history, and insight.
I sure do like it.
You need good thinking.
Alright, so... Oh, Tikawara. This is where I'm at right now. Plucked fruit. Rongi. Alright, so where's Rongi?
Sounds kinky. That's it.
If not for food storage, Ruanu would ask for what I bring so many crabs from the beach. They take to the sand at midnight and scuttle around my feet. As hungry as the rest of us, I say, the work is difficult enough without them pinching my ankles and going after the prize. I think in Gati, for every day, the Ruani does not ask. The shore warms by day and cools by night. This will get the job done, then even Kohaupa may forgive me. Only at midnight can I check. Someday the tribe will know what I do, but until then, Ikera, no one may know. Meantime, I say the beach is so lonely.
I'm always willing.
Death can be a beautiful thing, don't you think, Watcher?
So, now I have to wait until midnight. All right.
For what do you follow me?
You seem awfully nervous. Something the
Can a
matter?
weaver not soak his feet in the cool sand? Our village has troubles, Akira. I go here to set mine afloat on Ngati's back. If you will not leave me alone, then I go. All this noisy tarrying exposes us to hungry Lavufath. I see your feet will not let you stay in one place. Only the Tamau, Akira. No one could be less surprised.
Professor Grog.
My body is all your good thinking.
This motherfucker stole it the whole time.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help. Hidden from all the sand crabs and liars, I say.
Ikira, that is no work of mine. Though I want to see you lose a finger to the crabs, digging up the rest.
I say I'm beyond finished. For this, I'll feed you to Ngati myself. Akira, this is true? Why would Rangi do this? Rangi gave up his words when he stole from the tribe. His voice is silenced to me. 2 traitors. But only one deserves death this day.
Well, shit.
I guess.
I messed up.
I hope you do not come for thanks. My gratitude pouch is as empty as my belly, I say. For what? Because I am no longer accused? Lots around here who would...
Alright, so who is it that I have to bring? Let's see. What up, Skriller? Harama.
It seems the Lagofath no longer bother us. I can save my strength for a worthy fight.
I know, it's like 20 days away. 19 now. 19 days away. I'm so excited.
That was nice. Just like old times.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
Yeah, 19 days away. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. I don't know if I get like a code sent to my inbox or if I get, or if I have to wait for the actual thing to get here. I do not have the hours, minutes, and seconds, no. But I bet you there's a countdown somewhere.
Step back, all of you.
Broad shouldered Amawa, at the center of the huddle, takes a cautious step back. His gaze never breaks from the tribesmen who have him surrounded, and his hands never stray far from his weapons.
You've all got the wrong idea. I'm waiting for a shipment of sailcloth from the homeland. Is that going to be a problem?
Then what say you about this? Coded gibberish, or I'm an Orlan.
Damn it. He's about 2 seconds away from starting a brawl. I've got to step in.
She clears her throat loud enough to turn heads in the
One
direction
against
of
a
your party.
mob isn't exactly even.
Ha! Company warships blow our canoes to splinters, and you call us unfair? You foreign imps are all the same. As surely as sharks circle spilled blood, this one has been casting an unwelcome shadow on our village. We found coded documents in his quarters, and he defended himself with lies, outsider spy. Because Rauatai hungers after these isles, like a tiger lurking in the tall grass and whetting its chops.
If you townies are dumb enough to go blundering into an alpha predator, you deserve what's coming to you.
Who are you to speak in his defense? And who is your traitor friend who postures like she is not one of us? Akira! Is that the Watcher who sailed to Nekataka with an army of spirits?
Oh, yes.
Harama, we will have eyes on you. Cause no trouble.
Man, what did y'all get me into, man? Their quest is so shitty.
I owe you thanks for that, stranger. Now here is a welcome sight.
Oh, Oh, we're gonna get our shit kicked in. Bum 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 bum. The War Beast is kind of just OP, man. You know what? We'll go for the gold chest again. Melee. Melee is good against the tanks. I'm gonna bring a mage in.
Is that little Ishiza? Hop over here, you old terror.
Ishi down. You don't know where he's been. Captain, this is Harama. We were shipmates on the Flying Buttress.
Buttress.
That's a word for it. You could also say we were...
Loyal servants of the homeland.
Oh.
Enough out of you. Afraid this isn't a social visit. This comes from up high.
Atsura's up to his tricks again, I see. Thank you, Maya. I've been waiting for this. Maya, why is he asking?
Captain, later. I promise we can discuss it later. I guess we're done here. It's been, well, sort of like old times.
Especially seeing you coming and going again.
The first day back is literally always the worst.
Maybe
always.
We could...
Huh? What? Oh, y'all? What kind of question is that? Is it windy out today? Well, you always wear dresses on windy days. Oh, hydrate! I actually have a TikTok coming later tonight, Skriller, that I'm gonna post in Discord. I think it's gonna be funny, but somebody else might not. Like, other people might not, but I think it's gonna be hilarious.
She misses you something awful.
Say no more. Good luck in your travels and other adventures. Ishiza, you keep your feathers clean.
I need to check in with Atsura. Mind if we take a detour to the Brass Citadel? Something like that. Atsura probably wants to make sure I'm not wasting too many resources on his little errand. Nothing to worry about. You probably have some questions about what we've been doing.
Hey-o! Dude, holy shit! A whole freaking year, man! That means, dude, you realize, like, if you didn't have that first tag, your thing would have actually changed? Like, your actual, sub badge would have changed. You'd have been, you're the first one that would have gotten a year. That's amazing. I appreciate you, man. A whole freaking year is insane. Achievement unlocked. Well, let me see what I can do to wear that flex. Well, you're already wearing a first flex.
We found Harama in quite a state, didn't we? It's no wonder you'd be curious about what's going on. Harama is a sociable type of guy. Getting to know people is as easy to him as breathing is to you or me. Atsura has set him loose so he can get to know as many people as possible. He's keeping an eye on Tikawara. Who comes and goes, what sorts of things they discuss. Atsura is committed to a more peaceful Deadfire. But he's just one man. He needs good people to shoulder the burden with him. Only Atsura knows for sure. Harama might not even have all the facts. I certainly don't. Don't be dense. They're smart enough to assume that Rauatai has spies. And if they're really smart, they're spying on us too. Though I doubt it. Maybe. Probably. Let's just say we're not the first people to deliver Harama.
Oh.
Looked like one thing and read like another. Truthfully, I don't know. They looked like ordinary documents to me, but I'm sure that's how Atsura wanted it. Atsura has a new code for every hour of the day. He probably has cipher keys tattooed all over his body. For what it's worth, you're doing a great thing for the Deadfire.
I don't like it. How many level ups? Oh, she's probably got quite a few. Oh shit, I actually have to do them too. Oh shit, and one for wizard. I forgot she was a ranger wizard.
Ready, got it.
Alright, I think I'm done at this area. I know I've got a bounty. Crook Spur Isle. I don't know where the hell that is. Okay, let's look at supplies. Refill ship. Yep, let's go trade. Why is all the rum gone? How much is... Holy shit, 500 rum is 29k. Oh, expert boatswain, seasoned deckhand. I'll hire that one. Alright, leave by sea. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I think it's mine, but without the stars. Let's see. Hey, there it is. Hey, test. Holy shit. There's Nekataka. Alright, let's go. Turning off founder badge is a lot harder. Is it really? That's annoying. It's done in your account security settings. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. In the higher reaches of Nekataka, slanting shanties and buildings of foreign design fall away to be replaced by colorful open homes with wide wooden doors boasting intricate reliefs. Rather than pester you for a bit of coin or a bite of food, the children here try to sell you tickets to a player at extol the benefits of public baths. I like this badge, but I think the founder is more elite, so, right? Oh, dude, it's cool as shit, though. You're the first one with it. Like, other than me, I mean, it gives it to me at a year, but other than me, you're the first one that's actually earned it. You know what's funny, though, is it made me wait a year to actually get that badge. Like, I started off with the base badge as well. Like, it's really weird, dude. And then, of course, it gives me, like, the T3 sub, which is really weird because I don't get money for a T3 sub, but it says I'm a T3 sub. And I know why. It's so that I can have all my emotes and shit. I understand why they do it, but it's still stupid. That's cool that they give you the option. You turn a corner and plunge into commotion. I need to get my crap in gear, make a tier 3 emote and some sub badges. I agree, sir. I agree. I actually just asked the community that I'm in, because they have an artist. I want new sub, like, or new emotes. And they're gonna be just a hair different than what I have now. But I think I'm gonna trade a couple of my emotes out for those emotes. Oh, Mama's bringing a good, huh? Is that why you're coming in here? Oh, dude, why is it invisible? Hold on, it's not green. Why is it invisible? That's so weird. It's buffalo chicken dip. Oh, with black tater chips. Or blue. They look black, but they're blue. You turn the corner and plunge into commotion. One of the great homes crackles before you, completely ablaze. Most of the Huana stare, enraptured by the flames, but a few cry out or run for the fire brigade. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. The home seems no different than others in the district, though perhaps a bit larger than average. Bright blue paint flecked with white accent peels over sturdy stone where it hasn't already been blackened by the fires. The large front doors are open, coughing smoke into the street, and you think you can make out the shadowy movement within. Fresh torches lie on the eaves above. It seems this was the work of arsonists. Zoti chants and you feel the balmy tropical air plunge into coolness. A powerful blast of cold extinguishes the torches, leaving a slick coat of rime on the eaves around them, but the flames have already spread into the depths of the home. You plunge through the open doors, arms raised protectively over your mouth. Smoke surrounds you and the heat plucks at your skin, curling your hair. Then you see the bodies. Sprawled out in the main room are 3 corpses. 2 lie on the floor, wounds from small thin blades still oozing blood. A third is draped over the long, low chair, her body punctuated by crossbow bolts. A faint trail of bloody footprints mark a path towards the back of the house. You open your watcher senses, seeking the presence of spirits. You feel pain buffeting you and stabbing agony of blades biting into your skin. The heavy strikes of crossbow bolts. You hear footsteps of the gullet bastards who killed you fleeing through the back door. Or through the back door. The essence of the spirits roils dangerously, fed by the physical flames and feeding them in return. The vision fades. Seems someone got to the bodies before you. Their purses have been cut from their belts, their jewels roughly torn from their fingers and ears. You burst through the back door onto an almost abandoned street. A group of ragged kith holding torches are the only people present. You note one of them holds a bulging sack stained with blood. One of the kith, a broad-shouldered human in a tight-fitting mask, scowls. Got ourselves a hero, seems. Sadly for you, the boss were clear on us leaving no witnesses. You've seen their type before hanging around Dario. By the way they handle themselves, you infer they were likely hired by him. Let's see. Fuck it, I'm gonna kill him. I ain't playing. We're gonna kill him. Oh. Alright, there's a pyromancer, a thug. The cutthroat's kind of rough. So I'm gonna send him straight for the pyromancer.
Favorite part.
Oh, shit.
You just got groved.
Okay.
Arthek Worthen.
Fashion ultraviolet.
I've never actually used this ranger before.
Good time.
You need me. Don't bar down.
This is really neat. Oh, get fucked.
My body is all yours.
Have some of this.
Miss the world.
Right between the eyes.
Let's do this.
Dude, they went down so fast.
Lavaru beyond sick.
Watch this.
Let's do this. Sounds kinky.
Sounds kinky.
I have an intelligent 6. I know what I'm doing.
All right. Oh my gosh, come on! What is going on? Nekataka's poorer district house more dark than light. The streets and alleys are the only housing many Juana know. As you pass by one of these alleys, a voice calls out. You turn to see a hand fold out from the darkness. The pale palm balances a figurine more silhouetted than statue in the dim light. And when you try to get a clearer look, the fingers fold back up. Magic, the voice says. It summons beasts to harry your enemies. Will save you in a pinch. In a city as dangerous as this, surely your life's worth a few silver. Torchlight glints from the man's teeth. You want, you fellow? Or you follow the figure draws the darkness. Let's see. Though you only caught a glimpse of it, you know that the figurine is no mere trinket. There is untapped power within its form. Within the alley, a torch ignites, revealing a tunnel entrance. Pass through the archway. One side, a group of Principi hold torches and blades. Bodies stuff the corners, eyes dry in the flickering flames. Some with their hands bound, others face down in the grime. Strangely, Vasily, isn't it? The pirate draws his weapon. Set out a little cheese, and these foreign rats come tick, 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 chittering in. Oh, nope. Let's not hit that one. Huh. The Principi's leader stares at you blankly before taking a step back. His crew glance around, a few reaching for their weapons. The leader scowls. Merla, you would make quite a pirate. Perhaps you should roll it around that clever head of yours. At ease, boys. Hand over the figurine. Farewell, Fintry. He bows to you. What's this mean? The lantern for unmarried man. Huh. I guess I should have just fought them too. Okay. I was about to... Oh my Christ! Dude, that's 3. 3 in the time that it took me to get to the Brass Citadel. The cliffs high above throw a narrow alleys and tunnels of Nekataka's ghettos into darkness even in midday. The reek of rotten fruit mixes with the noisome scent of dead fish, swaddling you along with 100 other lesser filthy fragrances. Your steps echo in the darkness, piercing the otherwise silent slums. I know my duty's more to the dead than the living, but these aren't hardly living conditions as it is. Suffering like this isn't right. You turn a corner and walk into a plaintive cry, help. Mishap and shadows mixed with low hissing and the skittering of claws on filthy stone to resolve into a pack of scolder. Their glistening maws float in the blackened cave. Grubs wriggle about their legs, mandibles snapping as if to mangle the air. Ah! On the far side of the creatures, a small girl dressed in the rags of the Juana grips a gleaming sword in both hands. She brandishes it wildly at the scolder, each swing of the blade releasing a howl that keeps the beasts at bay. They creep ever closer to her. However, her eyes plead with your own. You throw yourself into the crowd of scolder, shouldering one to the ground. As it scrambles to its feet with a screeching hiss, the others turn their eyes, hungry eyes and fetid breath on you. Okay. Girl is safe. Okay.
I would burn to rage.
Time for some good old-fashioned ultra-violence.
Next time.
Oh, I can't heal her.
I was born ready. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Nice.
I don't break free.
Can't make it. So which one of you wants to die first?
All thick, word and raw.
I'm trying to keep her alive. No, she died at the very end.
Must have been something I ate.
Yeah.
Damn it. Sword one-handed. Grants loyal companion. That's fucking slick.
Oh, good.
Sure thing.
Can I finally get there? Yes? Okay, cool. After a bunch of tries.
This far, This is where we part ways. For the moment. Asura will want me to report in alone. Sorry, it's company business. I might not be back for a few days on account of this. I'm supposed to handle this one alone. I won't ask you to come along or get involved. When I said I won't ask, what I mean is you aren't invited.
Oh, damn.
One woman, one bird kind of job. You've got Shodi to keep you company. You two play nice.
You stay safe, you hear, Ma? Come back and
go have fun.
Chase a god, save an island. Do what you do best, Captain.
That's shitty. Alright, so... I have to go back and pick up my fifth. Dude, this dip is so good.
All right.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything?
Buffalo chicken. So I don't know if my wife's eaten any, but I put some seasoning in there that's got some ghost pepper in it, or Carolina Reaper, whichever one it is. It's one of the spicier ones. Oh, hang on. Might as well go turn this in while I'm here.
Welcome back, welcome back. How might I assist you? I could not have hoped for a better partner in this endeavor. Your well-deserved pay, of course. Why stop here? We're making good headway, and you've certainly proven yourself. I'm sending you far out west this time. Past Port Maje, past the Wakara Reef, and even the Kangati Islands. Nobody's been out that way in ages. All manner of dark stories.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'll be waiting.
It's funny how he's like, I'm sure you'll be fine. You'll be alright. You'll do good out there. Damn, I just realized that he's a 12th level barbarian. We don't barely have any place, boys. Boys and girls. So we gotta level up a couple more. And then we can keep going. Sorry, it's just too good. Hmm. Alright. We're just giving him all ranged weapons. All of them. All right. Alright, so I gotta go back to the Valayan Trading Company. Just like turning everything in while I'm here. Oh fuck, I gotta wait. Alright. Alright. And then before I leave port, I have to mess with my whole crew.
So, have you changed your mind about working with the Republics? Good.
Wait.
Welcome back.
Ah, good, you're back. I hope. Before you get too far on the way, I think you ought to come with me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna get mad. They wanted me to destroy the Adravane, and I didn't do it. A man who rises to greet you has a tidy, scholarly bearing, only emphasized by thin-framed lenses. He pushes further up his nose. He clasps his hand together, offering you a smile equal parts polite and relieved.
Albari tells me you were kind enough to look into this business on Pococahara for us. I hope you bring good news. Incredible. You see? What fortune you had to find a watcher, Alvari. An Adravane of that size will go a long way. We need only send a ship.
Assuming we can replace the people we lost. I notice Beza is not with you. Did you find any sign of the expedition?
A sorry end for such dedicated individuals. How very fortunate that you lived to tell their tale. I believe I can take things from here, Alvari. Agrasima. The Watcher and I have more business to discuss. Oh, and do pay the man for his trouble first.
1,700 copper. Hell yeah. Money, money, money. I want to buy the big ship.
I thought it best I speak with you face to face. Watchers are not so numerous here in the Deadfire, especially those of such storied backgrounds as yourself. I'd read much about your exploits alongside the Crucible Knights in Defiance Bay. Their little experiments. And I think that we are, each of us, in a position to offer each other something that we cannot find elsewhere. The Valiant Trading Company has had a presence on this island for nearly a century now. We have the greatest fleet on the seas, the support of the richest men and women in the world. What can the Royal Deadfire Company offer? A soldier's wages, so that you can elevate the fortunes of a distant king? And the Queen? A place in the Kahanga tribe among all the rest of these neglected people. You've lived outside the caste system all these years. Are you eager to return to it? I can give you money, fame, certainly. But the men and women of the company, we set our aims high. And if I only wanted to offer you work as an Adra inspector, I would have let Albari deal with you. The Valiant Trading Company has maintained an outpost here in Neketaka for nearly a century now. It was only 2 years ago that we discovered the effects of...
I really want to know what's about to happen.
With the aid of our animancers and several watchers. Flaune Alette has continued to study the potential of Luminous Adra in all manner of advances. Why content ourselves to sell all this Adra as a luxury when we might use it to change the world? But of course you understand all of this. Alette sent word of your involvement in her latest experiment. A very dramatic first attempt, I hear. Though Alette has a tendency to gloss over details. But I want to hear it from you. How did it go? You'll put the priest into a frenzy with talk like that. Communion with the gods is their business. A near-death experience does little to recommend Alet's efforts. I am glad you are in one piece, Watcher.
Me too.
In the early days of Alet's research, flawed as this outing was, there is promise there.
Yep.
This is only the start, you know. The very dawn of a new age of discovery. But just imagine. Imagine if we could transport goods and people more quickly than any vessel or horse. Cure every kind of ailment. Perhaps cure disease altogether. We'll extend our lifespans by decades, maybe even centuries one day. This has all been the work of a single outpost. I want there to be a dozen outposts, 100. Animancers working together to better our lives. Look at what we have left behind. Old Valia is a battlefield at constant war with itself. But the republics have risen from that past. We can rise farther still. And in doing so, we will raise all of Aora with us. Yes, but achievable, I think. I may not live to see it, but I will see the groundwork done. But I've said enough. Too much, I think. There will be more experiments to come. Until then, I have a more grounded task I need assistance with. Nothing that should put your spirit in any danger. Neketaka sees its share of smuggling. I doubt that would surprise anyone. But we've learned of a particular exchange that will have more dire effects than a few spoiled Hawana peasants. There is a Royal Deadfire Company official by the name of Quarno who has been meeting in secret with one of the Principi. I do not believe he works with the approval of his masters. He meets with a Captain Tola, a known pirate and smuggler. I hope I don't have to tell you that an alliance between a crooked royal official and the Principi is not the kind of trouble any of us need. I have a woman, Britza, waiting in the luminous bathhouse in Periki's Overlook. The smugglers do business there, and she has kept an eye on things. I promise to send assistance. Find her, and she will tell you what she knows. It may surprise you, but the Royal Spy Master and I are not on very good speaking terms. I prefer to handle these matters internally. You provide a good opportunity. I know it seems a small matter in the face of all we have to concern ourselves with, but illicit arrangements such as these are the only reason the Principi have not been routed. Per Complanca, do not allow them the opportunity and means to sink more ships.
So, the big question is, do I want to be part of the Valayan Trading Company, or do I want to be a part of the other one? That is the question that I have to ask. And I don't know what I want yet. I don't know if I want to be Royal Deadfire or Valayan Trading Company. I don't know what each of them offer in return. I don't know. Because right now I'm bouncing between all of them. So it's kind of rough, like not knowing exactly what you want to do. That's Wana, Principi, Sail to Fort Deadlight, Reckless, far east of Neketaka, Dim Prospects. Alright, so I have to go to the Royal Deadfire. I can tell you about the mechanics of factions, unless you want to find out. I don't know which one I want to join. That's the problem. Because I know that, like, in the last one, we ended up choosing, what did we choose? The Knights or something? If you remember, Death, we ended up choosing like the knights without actually choosing the knights, without meaning to. Is one better than the other? Joining a faction is a bit different here. All right. What is the major difference?
Ak, my little privateer.
Yeah. Actually, my Valayan Trading Company one is actually a lot better than the other one. Until a certain point where you have to pick one, but it will be very obvious. Okay. So I assume picking one changes like the end of the game.
You return. Can I be of service?
The only thing you really lose by doing their quest is the chance of making them hate you, which makes something happen. It's not a huge deal, though. Oh.
Business comes and... Ugh.
I want the junk. Holy shit! So, we have Beodul, who's my helmsman. That's a cannoneer. That's a surgeon. I know she's a good cook. That's a boatswain. Cannoneer. Deckhand. 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 Cook. Cannoneer. He's a cook. Navigator. So even with like the biggest and best, let's see, deckhand, deckhand. Any more of them have cannoneer? No. Okay. Because of how reputation works, if you gain and lose reputation, it becomes mixed instead of positive or negative. So should I stop doing them for both? And only do it for one? So I, like, need to choose, essentially? And I can talk now. I just had to tend to a cat because she hates me and makes messes. Oh no. I just upgraded my ship to the biggest ship in the game. I like big ships and I cannot lie. Alright, so we have cannons. There's all of our things that we can actually put up there, but I don't want to put any of those. We have sails. I don't have any money left, so yeah, Death, should I choose one or over the other now? Like, should I go ahead and do that? That way I get decent reputation? Or just keep playing how I've been playing? Because I've been doing all the bounties and stuff, essentially, for everybody. And I really don't know if I want Valayan or Crest Citadel yet, it's the problem. The only problem is you can't make them hate you. Got you. Well, which one would you suggest over the other?
You're very welcome.
My favorite privateer. Then let us content ourselves that some small corner of the archipelago is safe from Valian excess. Our work is unfinished, privateer. Are you captain? Your final target is Burunga, a Hawana captain of many seasons. She is known for bending nature to her will and pursuing her foes with relentless. Burunga commands the Dao Pug.
So, the next question is, making them hate me, is it worth it? Because I know you said something happens. Is it worth it? Because if so, I think I'm going to choose the Brass Citadel. Not really? Okay. I don't... If you make a faction hate you, they'll go hostile and all quests will fail. Oh, okay. Okay. I kind of assumed it was something like that, like them going hostile and then you can't, like, you get locked out of all their stuff. That's what I kind of assumed. Oh my gosh, this one's so much bigger. Alright, Burunga. Far northeast of Nekataka. Alright, so let's see. Far northeast of Nekataka. That'd be like way the fuck up here. I know I've got other bounties. Hold on. I still don't know where Crookspur Island is. Burunga. Bounty Veen. Far east of Nekataka. And Ohiro. Due east of Nekataka. Alright, so I got a bunch that are like literally I think I've got one for Harangi. Oh. Yeah, I kind of figured, like, that it gave me way more than I actually needed. Because honestly, dude, like, I haven't ran out of side quests or anything. The Deadfire Sea is calm. The Brotherhood cuts smoothly across its surface, gulls trailing in the craft's wake. At the wheel, Beoduel whistles quietly to himself. Luca and Eld Ingram stand near the starboard rail, quietly discussing the safest course to your destination. With a shake of his head, the navigator shoots you a grin. Nay, Captain, sailing smooth, just working out how best to chart us. Luca chuckles. Of course, if you had a mind to gorgeous sea like this, I don't think a kith aboard would say no to an open cask of grog. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm having such a hard time. But yeah, you missed Lauren quests. It's only worth doing it after having seen the quests, or if you don't care. Gotcha. Let's keep it professional. Plenty of time for grog. The breeze tugs at your clothes and salt-laced air shifts. A long gray line stretches across the horizon that seems to shimmer like the air on a hot day. Luca's nose wrinkles as the sailor stares into the distance. No storm that, too low, and growing too fast. Quiet rumble rolls across the sea as the line grows a massive swell of water barreling towards the Brotherhood. Oh shit, it's a rogue wave. Yep. Beodul points the bowsprit directly into the wave. The deck rises before you, water rushing past to either side as the ship ascends. You experience a moment of weightlessness before the Brotherhood pitches forward and plunges down the far side of the wave. The helmsman howls, though you're not sure whether in excitement or terror. Beodul gains sailor experience 2. Rogue waves are not good. It's like a tidal wave coming at your ship, essentially. The swell moves past, leaving the sea heaving in its wake. As the Brotherhood steadies, you regain your feet and take stock of the damage. Beodul clings to the wheel like it might try to fly away. What in good God's name was that? Eld Ingram frowns out across the calming sea. Came from the southeastern Deadfire, Captain. Around Tikawara, if I had to guess. Or the Black Isle. Maybe there was an eruption or a quake or something. The Brotherhood sails on. Yeah, that was weird. That was really weird. My paladin's putting in work. Why are they all just standing there? That was really weird. That was really weird. Hurry up and load so I can place my unit. We'll go with the Berserker this time. Alright. Oh, there he is. I think that's who we're going after is Ohiro. Let's see. Yep, Ohiro, let's go. Let's go! Come here. Where'd you go? Why are you running? Oh, that's Veen. I need that one too. Bored. I don't do the naval combat because I don't understand it. I do not understand naval combat. And I haven't tried it yet, so... The one time that I got into it, I ran.
This one's for Keyleth.
It's simple, just not that fun. Yeah, see this one, Skriller is like, you like it comes up on screen and it says, what do you want to do? And then you can choose an option like, do you go left? Do you turn your guns towards them? Stuff like that. So you don't actually see it. It just gives you the option in text. Like, actually fighting the fights like this is way more fun to me. Yeah, exactly. I did really enjoy the naval fights in Odyssey, though. Because the naval fights in Odyssey were pretty fun. I am like really excited to see what they do for Valhalla though. Let's see. Okay, they're at 100. Oh, that's cool. Exceptional plate armor. Exceptional plate helmet. Vithrak sails. Oh, that's cool. Take all and continue. So the other thing here with this one, you have to keep all your troops fed and watered and everything else. Like, you see it up here in the corner where it's their food supply, their water supply. And I'm burning through 11 of these per day and 13 water per day. Oh, why are you running that way, dude? Mace of Woedica. I have to figure out how to get to that. So, I don't want to do the naval combat, because if I do it with this, I might die. So, I'm just going to go in here and do this. But I do want to show the naval combat. Now we're both the same size ship fighting each other.
This one's for Keyleth.
You sure?
Let's get...
Okay, first of all... Ah, okay. Think.
Right in the Iron Stones. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Oh, kibbles and bits. See the druid up here?
This is my favorite part.
A temporary setback.
They're just up here wrecking shit, man.
Come on! Barred out with your heart.
Junk.
Darkness take you.
Oh, lightning!
I meant to do that.
So which one of you wants the meat man sends his regards? You need me, don't you?
All thick, Worthen raw.
I'm always willing.
Didn't work.
Watch your fire!
Yeah, I upgraded to a junk here recently, just when I was back in town that last time. Oh, look at that. Achievement unlocked. Acquired Master Captain rank. Oh, okay. I didn't even know where my rank was. I take it Master Captain is really good. Master Captain Grimm, yes. Alright, so I know that I have to go to Hasango, because that's just where I'm supposed to go, but I want to go find Crooksburg. That's Fort Deadlight. You know what? We're just gonna go sail up the coast here. Maya has returned to rejoin your crew. Flotsam. Captain, a moment. You hear the voice of Luca raised in question and an insistent knock at your cabin door. Luca pokes their head into your quarters and frowns. We found a man drifting on a piece of flotsam. The deckhand tries to talk to him, but he's speaking in a tongue none of us have ever heard before. Should we bring him aboard, see if we can get a few words of sense out of him, or would you rather bring him on board? Luca nods, acknowledging your order. Hurries out the door. You gather your equipment and head out onto the main deck. Okay. What we got here? Find a young man waiting for you on deck. He wears heavy clothing of a kind you've never seen, the colors of his tabard bold and bright. He stands, but barely, sodden, sun-scorched and battered. He can hardly keep his feet. He stumbles forward a bit, then rights himself. He looks at you warily, bleary-eyed, exhaustion heavy on his shoulders. He coughs out the last words and buckles over and vomits tremendous amount of seawater onto the deck.
He coughed up whatever it was that made him talk like that.
La Pilikiko? Lakaris? Kezila Stahun? She's Iki Hakus? Keketsegu Kizareka.
With the first expression of happiness you've seen from him as he pronounces his name for you. He taps the center of his forehead. So that means yeah, okay. He pumps his fist a bit, pleased to have finally managed to communicate with you. Relief brings a bright blush to his pale cheeks. He turns away, then casting his gaze over the rough sea. What he's thinking is unclear, but you can guess by the vein pulsing hard in his neck that the tight fist at his side that seems to be coming from decision. He repeats his last sentence, this time gesturing to the length of your ship to your crew, lastly to himself.
Yuki, Ketagi, Lashta-sama.
He grasps well enough your meaning. Ricky gives you a small smile, quick nod of his head in acknowledgement, or perhaps thanks. Oh, okay. So he's another... That's cool. Recruiter. Recruit all sidekicks. That's cool as shit. Alright.
I'm always willing.
I didn't realize that he was going to be a sidekick.
I've got this.
Why would it give me my whole party? Because, like, was he gonna fight me if I didn't understand, or like, I don't understand. Oh man. Oh, fuck you, dude. Alright, so this is the naval combat, Skriller. So, like, here's the screen for the naval combat. You see that I've got 120 shots, he's got 160. He's got 120 sail health and 40 hull, where I've got 58 hull and 95 sail. And he's got 10 out of 18 crew members plus 7 people on his deck, and I've got 13 out of 21. With some quick maneuvering, the Brotherhood secures the wind gauge before the Fortune has the chance to come about and claim it for themselves. Let's see. Crew members mutter nervously as you give the order to charge. The Brotherhood will be exposed to raking fire. Yay, reading ship combat, exactly. Let's see, on second thought, Alright, so this shows me all the people he's got. He's got that, a surgeon, he's got a couple of decent deckhands. Alright, turn to port. Brotherhood executes a smooth turn to port. Enemy crews scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. The Fortune turns to starboard, attempting to gain the wind advantage. Though your crew is swift, it takes the Brotherhood some time to come about for the next round of maneuvers. Your opponent's ship comes about with all possible haste, though the opposing crew is fleet of foot. Turning a vessel of the Fortune's size still takes time. Alright, can I... Basically, you position the side cannons towards the enemy and fire. Then you jibe, or turn the ship has cannons in front of it. Naval... So yeah, screw naval terms. Wait a turn so your cannoneers can take aim, shoot again, rinse and repeat. Yeah. We'll just fire cannonballs. Hit, miss, hit. So now you see that it took damage. That weird. Oh, they fired at my. Now we're just turning around. We're pulling a Yui, if you will, so we can fire the other side. Oh, they're firing. Oh! They hit me with all of it. Holy shit! 11, 12. We're just gonna charge him. Just be Pirate Yui. Oh my god. Yeah, see, it was boring as shit. That's why I was just like, let's charge him so we can get on the actual ship and fight.
You just got grubbed.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you. I don't really do a whole lot on Instagram. I've been doing more on like Twitch and, or not Twitch, Twitter and whatever the fuck that other one's called, TikTok. Which I'm actually gonna do a TikTok video tonight, and it's gonna be like the first actual like one that I've thought of. But I thought about it last night, and then I asked my wife, I was like, hey, you mind helping me with a video? She hasn't answered me yet, though.
This again?
Right in the Ioun stones.
This is how we get... That's how we get all of our stuff to make more money. So by the time I go back to sell things, I'll have like 30 or 40 grand. Again. Oh. Royal Deadfire Company Master. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that. Principe Master Captain. Fiak! I don't think I'll ever be able to outrun him. But we're gonna see what's about to happen. Okay, he's not coming after me. All right. So, oh, okay. Well, Icorno, I guess we're just gonna, you know, shit on you over here.
Time to
Hardly.
I need something stronger.
Mow. Oh, son of a cur!
Sends his regards.
Can't make a dent.
Could you?
Oh, fuck. He's dead.
Me and you.
Your
mix.
kneecap. I think I need something stabby.
Ever seen a
Someone get me a
Goliath
real
do
weapon.
that?
Here we go.
Did he not actually do it? He didn't.
Mow. Oh no.
Alright, so what do we have here? The mercenary fighter is sitting there. Alright, so he's hitting both of us. And that's a mercenary fighter.
Now I'm having a good.
I need something stronger.
Trying to kill him before he kills me. Huh? Alright, baby. Love you too. No. Can't do it. What's up, dude?
Next time.
Have some of this.
Let's get started.
Mow.
Can't make a dent.
I'm here. This one's mine.
This dude's got a lot of health, man.
Mow.
Alright, so what's up? Why am I not doing damage? Alright, so I'm doing 100% damage with bladed weapons. 100% damage with those. Only 50% with that. Okay. So, take that. You switch over, and then you pop on him. And then you, from the background, go ahead and send a heal their way.
It's Maru! Big finish. Your kneecaps are
There we go. Yeah, so we went from doing no damage to just fucking wrecking his face. Oh, look at that. Really good light armor. 5 health restored per 12 seconds. Armor lost when hit, but regenerates. Weird. Might give that to him.
Yes?
Because honestly, he shouldn't get hit. +1 weapon sets. Huh. Weird, but alright.
Yes? I'm on it.
So that was pretty decent. Wasn't the worst. Wasn't the best. I feel like I've opened up a lot of this map already. Oh, nope, 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 shit. A lot of this map today. I've just been straight searching everywhere, man. Alright, let's go to the abandoned village. Search. 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 Ooh, a troll hide belt. Search. And who needs a belt? Well, he needs a belt. He has a belt. My tank needs a belt. Alright. This might be a little hard because it's like a 3-skull area, but it's not red. So I should be able to do it, is essentially what it's saying. Oh, maybe not.
Could be a fight.
Fuck. Alright. We're gonna have him go after the Naga Marauder. I'm actually just gonna move them all up right here. Alright, so, yep, Hobbled Strike works fine. I need you to go ahead and rock that.
something stabbier.
All thick worthy.
The archers are gonna be, they're gonna be shitty.
It's Maru.
The reduced healing sucks, but
Can't make a dent.
Goliath do that?
some good old-fashioned ultra-violence.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Right in the Ioun stones.
Oh no, where are you going?
Resist me.
This thing isn't doing the job.
There we go, there we go. Come on.
Just hit me over the head with a potion. That'd be great.
Check this out. Getting a real.
Alright, you guys need to fucking kill this guy.
Is that my blood or yours?
Withers on the vine.
Well, that's two of my guys dead.
Can't make a dent. Big fiddle.
Alright. I need you to step up here.
Meat man. His regards.
Didn't work.
If one of you could just hit me over the head with a potion, that'd be great.
All things must come to an end. Even me.
Stay down.
What can I do you?
Damn it.
Somehow.
Time to fist the wound. Just my luck.
I could use a bit of patching up.
Right in the Ioun stones.
Patch to the base. Got it. I don't understand. I'm hitting him.
So which one of you wants to die?
If one of you could just hit me over the head with a potion, that'd be great.
I'm here.
How could it possibly resist?
Oh, strong jaw!
Really?
Alright, I think we're gonna win this. This one's rough.
I don't understand. I'm hitting it as hard as I can.
This one's
if
mine.
One of you could...
Oh, we're gonna win this one. Alright, alright. What the hell? Where is...
just hit
Need
me
something
over the head
stronger.
with a potion?
Never you mind that, miss.
This one's mine.
If one of you could just hit me over the head with a potion, that'd be great.
Oh my gosh, dude. That fight was a pain in the butt. Unlock all powers of a soulbound item. All soulbound upgrades are complete. Grants ball lightning. Indecisive.
Show me. Oh, I hope you know what you're doing.
I'm actually really surprised that we were able to get that one and beat it. Because that one was actually a little tough. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's go ahead and camp our dudes out. Give him the hot skewers one and all that. Alright. That was a hard fight though, man. Let's save. See, I'm literally just exploring today. Like, I've gotten a few quests done, but for the most part, I've just been exploring. Unexpectedly cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, even after several hours is not abated. Yeah, I'm not throwing coin over this time. I'm not going to that observatory just yet. Man, fuck you, you crookspur captain.
Here we go.
I'm not sure I can.
This one's mine.
Check this out.
That's me tomb.
The meat man sends his regards.
I think that's it. Oh, nope, we got one more. Oh, nope, he's about to die. And dead. I didn't give Ricky any weapons. Shared coins with the crew and got plus 26 morale. That was a lot of coins, too. Let's see. As you make your way along the road, you notice the light dimming as if shadows have fallen over you. You glance around, unsure of whether where it's coming from. The air feels thick, pregnant with unseen energy. The road ahead looks clear, but you've been deceived by appearances before. A large stone stands just off the road and your head swims as you approach it. Behind it, you locate an unusual collection of bones and sticks. A small wilder totem that glows balefully, its power disturbing the essence around it. You move to the totem, stone held high, and stand before it, allowing the essence around it to enshroud you in inky darkness. The ringing resolves into sibilant whispers, perhaps a murmuring of myriad of wandering souls. When you open your eyes, your vision is cleared, and a large naga looms before you. A crest frames its head, and bones and bits of coral hang from the leather thongs around its neck. Its forked tongue flickers out as it peers at you. Intelligence eyes, it says nothing. Fuck it. As you begin to move, the whispers become again loud and discordant, and darkness clouds your sight. Hear the Naga hissing as they move in to attack. Yeah, fuck these Naga. Don't want to say shit? You're gonna get fucking hit with my sword. Sword it up. Oh, you're moving in all around me. So rude.
Out of my way!
What can I do you for?
Time for some good old-fashioned ultra-violence!
Ixie armor! Arthek Worthen Raw!
Like the Iron Stone.
That's what you get for trying to disengage me, bro.
Time to separate the trophy to oblige.
Here we go.
Bing, bing. Why? Why would you guys just, like, if you'd have just spoken up, maybe you wouldn't have died. Coral Naga sword.
All right.
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
Exactly. Exactly. I was thinking stabby stabbity, and I said exactly, because that makes sense. Exactly. Oh, man. Alright, what's in this abandoned village? Search it, search it. Boots of white wine. Search it. Ring of unshackling. Nothing. Oh, there's something over here. See, the jungle grows increasingly dense as you travel east. The shade provided by the canopy above does little to mitigate the heat. Moisture and perpetual choir of insects thicken the air. The path rises to a sharp incline, and your legs ache as you ascend. Slowly, the jungle thins, and you find yourself atop a long ridge. Before you spread a yawning chasm It stretches from the mountain to the north towards the sea to the south, and you can't make out the bottom for the darkness. Curious, a rope spans the divide. Examine the rope. Well, nobody's got a good enough search the surrounding area. And cross the rope. Keep going. Beyond the canyon, the jungle opens up into a broad field interspersed with huge fruit-dotted trees. The jungle continues towards the mountains to the north, but to the southeast, the Deadfire is visible above the sharp decline towards the shore. What draws your eyes, however, is a sight that arises before you. One of the trees, blackened and blistering by flame, hosts a number of Amawa-sized corpses suspended by the neck. Lots of souls there, sure looking ripe for reaping. Soti's expression lights with the dark and vivid gleam. Hey, I'm not dreaming this, right? Look, if I wanted to see this kind of thing, I'd have stayed home. A deer, his mouth firms, diverts his attention to the ground nearby. Nearby movement and voices grab your attention. You see all people, 4 members of your crew standing around the base of the tree. We should bury them. It's what they'd want, and what the gods demand, Eld Ingram growls. Sure, Nia answers, right after we finish going through their pockets. They don't have pockets, Beodul says, strictly speaking. Venizi frowns up at the tree. Is anyone else worried about who did this? It clearly wasn't Beast or Kith. You're suggesting an ogre wouldn't hang a bunch of corpses, Nia asks, because these look like ogre prints to me. Eyes wide, Eld Ingram snaps to attention. Captain. What are you doing here? Nia coughs. We were out gathering supplies for the Brotherhood, Captain, just as we always do when we're docked. The hand points at the tree, and this seemed worth investigating. Beodul looks slightly flummoxed by the question. We're sailors, Captain. Climbing is part of the job. Besides, Nia chimes in, there was a rope. No, Captain, Venizi answers with a shake of his head. I doubt any of us even own rope that doesn't belong to the Brotherhood. I own a rope, Nia grumbles. It's 8 feet long and in fine condition, thank you. Find anything interesting? Arms crossed, Nia frowns at the ground. Not yet. We haven't been here long enough to take a good look around. It's not entirely true, Venizi says. Look at the wounds on these folks and the rope used to string them up. It all suggests raiders from the Eastern Reach. Nia sighs. There you go again, showing off for the captain. Aye, Captain, Nia smirks. Let's see, you move towards a tree. Vultures perched among its branches peer down at you like, okay, let's search the area. Success. Frowning, Xantame waves you over and points out a few oddities. While the clothing these Amawa wear resembles that of Juana, they favor hides and leathers over cloth and shell. Some were stabbed before they were hanged, bearing wounds consistent with daggers or swords. A few have had their throats slit. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Alright, search for the presence of spirits. You see the spirits at the edge of your vision almost without trying. When you open yourself to their presence, they wash over you. A torrential rush of blistering pain and icy fear. Look at that picture! The foreign kith jostle you with shoulder and elbow, prod you with blade and spear. Their armor, too heavy for the Deadfire, shines in the firelight. Yeah, right? As if they were virtuous. You spit. No, there's no virtue in these godless raiders. They killed the young druid. They broke the elder's staffs and they stole doctor's herbs. Now they burned Amira's tree. Will it ever again host every color known to God or Kith against the perfect azure dome of the sky? You pray it will. You pray to Amira, to Ngati, to Rikuhu, Kohapa, and Tengola. Both, and to the faces of Teo Mauhai? What more can these foreigners take from you, you wonder, as they cut off lengths of rope? The vision ends abruptly, washing away like water over the side of the ship's deck. With a solemn nod, the Dawnstar raises her lantern, a harsh swing. Then the light from the inside bursts like a dying star. She reaps the spirits of the lost. We're gonna bury the bodies. The dark soil is soft. Within a couple of hours, you have dug a hole deep enough for the remains. You lower them into the ground and cover them, consigning them to the wheel. Among the sooty detritus of the departed, you uncover a pair of sandals with a palpable aura of power. Ooh! Dude. So, we just found... Where are they? These are specifically for her. One cast with level 2 priest spells, plus 2 dexterity, and plus 10% healing done. Enchant 5 items. Can I do anything with her? Oh, yep, there it is. Collapsed coal mine. Alright, so we're gonna save. And then we're gonna go in. Alright, so in the distance you spy a mine set in the side of a hill, its entrance just barely peeking out from between the trees. Hike up the mountain. As you near the mine, a loud explosion rocks the ground. A flurry of terrified birds bursts from the nearby trees, and a massive cloud of dust rockets out of the cave mouth. So much reading, man. I didn't play this game to read everything. Alright.
Anybody mind if I...
Well, he's dead. Holy shit. Okay. You guys come stand here.
Let's see. I've got this.
Nope. What the fuck?
For you, big brute. We only needed the one barrel. One.
Maybe if you'd told me that before, we'd have a mine to go and loot.
You're the ass with the giant cannon. You should know how explosives work.
Friends, we have more than enough gunpowder to solve this problem.
Won't work.
Oh, now you know what to do with the black powder, sure.
Leave him be and grab a shovel, Achaia.
Take the shovel yourself. I'll keep the watch. Wasn't built for manual labor.
Don't you dare doze off like last time.
Take him down, but watch out for barrels.
Oh, fuck.
Yes?
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle. Oh,
Kind of savage.
I'm always willing. Sure thing. The meat man sends his regards.
Yep. Got it.
I was born ready. Look what I...
Okay. So.
Let's do this.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna take him.
This is my favorite part!
Motherfucker's got a ship anchor.
That would be a no. Where's in the wall?
I kick your ass!
Someone get me a real weapon.
Let the light guide you. Here.
All right. Yeah, he's hurting. I'm gonna try to knock this big bitch down.
Another upgrade.
Fuck! I don't think I've got anything else that raises people from the dead. I don't.
Have some of this!
Oh, son of a cur!
Next time, stay down! Forced?
Everyone's a critic.
Flickers.
That wasn't that bad.
Ixie, on.
Out of my way!
Not even close.
No can do.
Alright, she needs to heal herself.
Ixie, on. Happy to oblige. Time to separate the chaff.
Right in the Iron Stone.
This is my favorite part!
I'm not sure I can. Off mode. Ixie, on.
There we go. Alright, they're about to all die. Pink, dead.
In the Iron Stones.
Man. Alright.
No need to.
Oh, that's a health regen ring.
What can I do you for? All right.
You need watch and learn, Vax.
I'm here.
My body is all yours. Let's just keep this hourly.
There's nothing really that great in here. Just people to fight, essentially.
My body is... I've got this.
Alright. Yeah, he went down. Dude, my chanter, which is my other healer, went down so fast. Like, so fast. Dunzo 3. Wait, is that not done? Usually all goes away when it's done. Now, why the fuck would they go try to stand next to it?
Yes? I'm on it. I'm here.
Yeah, because usually doesn't it go away? Like when you complete these little areas, doesn't the little area thing go away? Maybe not, I don't know. Technically, the skulls mean it's above my level, right? Let's see. Venizi finds you on the main deck. The sailor presents a compass, expression utterly baffled. I think the damn thing's broken, Captain. Tuliak Longfrost stares out at sea. The shadows of Whale falls upon us, peering through us to pierce the depths. Venizi blinks blankly at Tuliak Longfrost. Beodu points ahead. Reefs, Captain. Some ships cross them to save time. We can try it ourselves, or we can go around. Venizi sighs. With our instruments acting like this, I say we sail around this place, whatever it is, however long it takes. Head bowed, Eld Ingram mutters quietly, in hiding, and obscured in parts revelations. Mayhap, the god of secrets, has marked this place for a reason. Pig sticker. Andra protect us, Venzini mutters, hanging useless accomplice on a peg. As you sail above the reefs, a faint light shimmers in the depths. At first, the glow barely reaches the surface, but it gradually brightens, its source rising closer. Something that looks like a submerged mountain peak. You recognize it as a vast shelf of luminous Adra. Soon you are surrounded by jagged shoals of this stuff, reaching for your ship like grasping claws. Your crew goes quiet, tense and transfixed. Peering overboard, Tuliak Longfrost whispers, the eye of the eyeless face. Just below the surface, surrounding your ship, you glimpse a host of eyes watching you. As they flicker, however, the eyes resolve into thousands of fish, their silver and blue flanks marked with black spots like pupils. It's a blessing, Eld Ingram says, but the others don't seem so sure. Steady now, nice. The shoals crowd and close around you as Beodu labors mightily to keep the ship between them. Partial success. 4 versus the Brotherhood Helmsman 3. But a snag catches the hull. Beodu cries out as the wheel wrenches free from the sailor's hands. Venizi grabs the wheel, guiding the ship towards the deeper waters. 19 damage, holy shit. Last, the shoals of the Adra recede behind you, and the eyes, like fish, give up their pursuit. Venizi checks the compass, now pointing faithfully north, and breathes a sigh of relief. Dude. Alright. Ooh, a loyalty skin chest. So is this whole area essentially above my level? Is that what you're saying, Death Evan? Because I've just been searching, man. Like, no shit. I've just been going area to area, looking at everything. You disembark on a calm beach. A thick tree line ahead separates you from the deeper jungle. You see evidence that another landing party arrived here before. Booted tracks lead off into the jungle, though it doesn't look as if anyone returned this way. The beach is conspicuously quiet, and it takes you a moment to realize what's missing. The chirp of or warble of birds. Then you spot it. Subtle movement in the tree line. You're not alone. Several Huana warriors, decorated with the face paint of Wahaki, calmly emerge from the tree line. A tall warrior separates out from the fold and pauses, giving you a severe look before approaching. Here we go. Fucking Juana. I didn't mean anything. If you feel like exploring, just do it. We're so... Yeah, right?
Outsider.
No, what I was asking, though, is the skulls, like, on the sword, the skulls, is that, like, if it's one skull, it's a little above your level, 2, a little bit more than 3, it's, like, way above, and then red 3, like, you shouldn't really fucking mess with this. Is that what that means?
I do not care which island you call home. This one belongs to the Wahaki. You cannot have business on Ontario Cozy.
Oh, okay.
Before I feed your bones to the jungle.
So it goes 1, 2, 3, and then 4 when it's red?
I have sat through enough outsider babble to know when I am being manipulated.
Oh.
I will make it simple and spare your breath. Leave now, or die.
You know what? Fuck you. Don't talk shit.
Need something stronger. You need flourish. The meat man sends his regard out with your heart out.
Yeah, you shouldn't talk shit if you can't back it up.
Arthek Worthen Raw. Moe Ixie Honor.
Another for the cool. Now you know how my scabbard feels.
Watch this.
Oh, 4 or 8 levels higher too. Holy shit, okay.
You are so dead. I'm always sure.
Whoever wrote this missive to the Wahaki ambush party left deep indentations on the parchment. Another Outlander ship sails for Motero. That makes 3 in Beta. Your warning to the prince only whetted his appetite as I told you it would. Better that the trespassers die on the beach to meet her ladyship inland. Finish the job this time, or I will find a warrior better suited to your responsibilities. Following the message is an accurate description of your ship. Oh, well, that's fucking shitty.
I've got this.
You know what I think is really cool? You can complete quests in this game without actually having the quest. So, like, when I was exploring before, like on my first time off of Nakata, I completed bounties without actually completing the bounties, like without having the bounty quest. I thought that was cool as hell. Is that the first actual... Let's see. -5 ranged accuracy with arquebus attacks. Blunted criticals, gun fit for melee, veil piercing, 20% chance to cast corrode damage cone, AoE from self, and hobble target on attack. Chanter, ranger, or wizard. Apply 30 dexterity afflictions. Okay. That is the first arquebus that I have found that is legendary. Like, I hadn't found any legendary arquebuses before then. I found an exceptional arquebus, which really had gotten me through until this point, but we're gonna see how good this arquebus does. I know it's got like the -5s and shit, but... Her speech gets cut short as one of the vines about her midsection tightens its hold, nearly forcing the breath from her lungs. Gritting her teeth, she braces against the vines and fights to steal back some breathing room.
Stinking weed! Director Castell sent us. We were shadowing a Juana expedition, trying to figure out what they were after. Corpses, all of them. But we couldn't turn our backs on the mission, so we went deeper into the jungle. North of here, there is a golden disc, big, heavy thing. One of my mates took a piece of it. Everything went wrong after that. Something took us while we rested. Oh gods. I woke up and there was a flower growing out of my casita's mouth. I started pulling weeds out from between his teeth.
Ugh.
Then I got hit from behind and woke up here. There is something guiding the creatures here. A woman, I think. She gets under your skin. I only caught a glimpse of her in passing. Huge. And her daughters are none too fond of outsiders. But we didn't learn much. It was already missing a piece by the time we got here. The most I saw were a bunch of Juana's scribblings. I wager it was what the other expedition came to find. Not that their luck was any better than ours. Thank you. Only I don't know how we're going to manage it. Ak, maybe. This vine is squeezing me hard enough to make a chore of it. But I am needing all the help I can get. Madiko, I hope that you have a strong grip, Frero, or this could end poorly for me.
You grip on the vines remains steadfast as you tear and wrench it away. Something in the limb of the plant fixes like a muscle of its own. In time, it relents, relaxing its hold on the Valayan explorer. Suddenly, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your head.
Remove yourself from our domain.
I think that did it. Agrasima. Our ship landed on the other side of the island, but I am the last of the crew, and I cannot sail her alone. May I join your voyage? I do not care where we make port, as long as it is far from here. That is the rotted queen, the matriarch of this blighted ruin. She has jabbered in my head since I got caught. The trees, the vines, this nightmare. Matiko! It's all of her making. Kill her. If ever this jungle had a shred of beauty, she wrapped her claws around its throat and choked the life out of it. You can't bargain with a creature like that. I don't care what anyone says. Ak Kasita. I will see you on board. If I was mad enough to tarry a moment longer, I would walk with a quiet step. The Pugra who guard this jungle get edgy whenever anyone steps near their trees.
I get snared. Don't leave me behind. Please.
Alright, so what does she do? Bolita, she's a cannoneer. Alright, cool. And I can't pull any of them over. Alright, I'll just have to have him injured for 11 days for now. Until I can get a better helmsman. I'm trying to get all of them like these 4 stars. The master deckhand and master whatever. So my ship health is back. Where's the water? Oh, there's the water. Some more grog.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
Lingering soul drifts in a lazy, hypnotic fashion. It does not seem to know or care that its life has been extinguished. That golden wheel weighed as much as Aothas's thumb, but you weren't leaving without a souvenir, something to put a smile on Director Kestol's face. Then your boots crunched a soft femur in half, and you remembered, wasn't this island supposed to be abandoned? Maybe you didn't beat the Juana expedition in getting here. Suddenly, the gold felt like dead weight. You rolled it into a cave for safekeeping. You didn't make it 10 paces towards the beach before something big, all crooked limbs and fetid breath, plucked you off your feet. When she squeezed you like a dish rag over a patch of thirsty vines, you bled out so fast that you forgot to scream, Jesus. Jesus.
Let's do this, I guess.
That is a visual, like... So just imagine, essentially, the thing grabbed him and went cha-chink, and spun him and rang him so fast that his blood just gushed out and he couldn't make a noise. That's insane.
We got trouble, folks.
Look what up.
Oh!
Pray. I feel it.
Kinda stuck over here.
You just got grogged.
Moe, Ixie on us.
To rage.
Yes? Killing someone?
Thick
Oh, please.
Werven Roth.
Show me. I'm on it.
Moeth Ixie on us.
Stay down.
Ta-da!
This one's for Keyleth. Killing someone? Hold, please. I'm here. Understood. Yes?
Spice? You Spice?
Fragment of soul vibrates with a sense of deep worry and hesitation as you draw closer. It drifts towards you with a sense of blind urgency. You pant with exertion as you flee, clutching an ornate golden ring in both hands. The hip-deep water slows your frenzied escape, but you persist with some tattered memory of hope. A pain shriek rings from the jungle. You turn back distracted and manage to run headlong into a towering form. The creature swivels her attention down at you. She plucks you up with a bony talon as she would a doll. Through the haze of disorientation, you make out her pitted face and milk-white eyes. Cackling, she snatches the golden ring and hangs it on the branch of a tall, gnarled tree. She tells you of the awful fate you'll suffer feeding her grove, watering her children, but she makes it all sound like an honor. You wish you could believe her. The vision disperses in a cloud of pain and confusion. So I've got Zoti with me. She is
nice,
essentially bringing all of the people with her. Okay, so what the fuck? I thought that thing. She's reaping all the souls and bringing them back where they're supposed to go, essentially. Oh fuck. Okay.
For stranger!
Big finish.
That order's too tall.
Thick Werven Roth.
Right in the Iron Stones.
Yes?
Moeth Ixie on us.
Hit it!
Moeth Ixie on us.
Now I'm having a good time. Ready? Might want to cover your eyes.
Here we go.
Ever seen a Goliath do that? Ready?
So I wonder how many times I've done that so far. 3 out of 30, alright.
I'm ready.
Well, I'd prefer something a little more stabbing.
I have an intelligence of 6.
Trespasser.
I know
Vile defiler.
You're responsible for this blight?
Speak to the fertilizer. You are nothing but water to feed our young. Soil to birth our seed. Ha! Your furious water will feed our garden long after you are a withered husk.
Suddenly she stops, pinching her lips, narrowing her eyes. The conviction of your words has given her pause.
You're more than just some fool brawler like all the rest. Then we will hearken to your chatter. For now. You are blind to the harmony of our grove, Outland. We are perfection. You are the only infestation here.
She bares her teeth and makes a combative step closer. Her foot sinks into the mud and she pries it up with a wet sucking sound.
We look out on our garden and see green, bounty, life. The oldest cycle made healthy after the blight of Ukaizo's fall. Is this not so?
She snarls, drawing her hand across her mouth and wiping a line of sap away.
Brackish water. I have rooted here for centuries, and I recognize nothing. The grove does not die. No, it lives in death. You can do this. We feel a weight of souls about you, Watcher. If you can save the grove, then do it.
So, it's kind of like, I like doing a lot of diplomacy, apparently. This corrupted tree bows crookedly under its own weight. Every limb drips with thick, putrid sap. Its vines have entangled the tip of the Adra pillar and seem to be infesting it with the same rot that permeates the surrounding jungle. You shift aside, leaves and vines poking your fingers into an ooze-filled knothole. The sap running down the bark is both hot and uncommonly sticky. Down in its core, the tree is still green and alive. It won't be long before the whole organism becomes a ravening parasite, but it seems aware enough to slow that inevitable decline. I thought maybe my wife had texted me or something. Alright, anyway. Surface is pitted and slick with sap, though the pillar still connects to the wheel. The tree is adapted to feed its roots by draining raw essence. Giving the tree enough essence to sustain itself would put an end to the parasitic connection. You reach out and touch the surface of the Adra, wiping away a line of sap. The ambient soul essence responds at once, bubbling up to the surface and feeding the roots of the tree in response to your will. You hear a sound like a rock splitting in half. Dark sap oozes from the cracks between the bark, sizzling when it touches the ground. The creaking of wood follows as vibrant color slowly eases up the roots of the healthy tree. Turns and blinks with surprise.
That thing I was, she is no more, but I carry enough of her to know the meaning of gratitude. Thank you. I collected a small hoard of trinkets from visitors. We have no need of these trophies.
There's a few quests in the game with pretty random ways of being solved. This is one of the craziest, really.
This grove rotted a blink of an eye ago, by Aora's reckoning. I will grow and replenish what we lost. Taming it will be a chore, but there is time. More of my daughters may yet roam this jungle, with my poison coursing through their roots. I cannot stop them from bringing you harm, and I will not punish you for bringing them rest.
Looks like trouble.
Oh, fuck.
Need something stronger.
Ta-da!
Vax, go there.
I'll think
Vax,
we're than
Show me.
Knock, knock. You're very...
Understood.
I wonder if she has anything for sale.
Never seen anything so pretty in my life.
Soul flits about in a hasty panic, bursts it eases closer to you with anticipation. They laugh at your hours studying the runic script of the ancient Huana, but here you are poring over gold inscriptions while they scratch their heads. You promise yourself a good boast on the journey back to Nekataka. No one believes the Huana could have forged a device like the Golden Wheel, but you stay silent on the matter. The Ingwithans built more for function than beauty, and this is art. Rotating the control disc, pressing panels, you had you so engrossed that you mistakenly entered the wrong combination. A slit opened in the disc, discharging a gas that brought you to your knees, coughing loud enough to summon a creature whose shape you could barely perceive through the haze of pain. Boasting would have to wait. Okay, this massive golden disc is covered with intricate engravings and inscriptions. You are able to pick out symbols representing plants, wildlife, and boats. There's no discernible order or meaning to their configuration. To all wayward kin, far from family shores, let this chart point the way home, that your tribe may welcome you open-armed. Engravings remember what the dead forget. Take comfort in the sanctuary. Read its teachings and let knowledge guide the hand that turns the wheel. You can vaguely see how different points in the engraving seem to match up, forming a coherent shape in spite of being situated on opposite sides of the carving. A depression in the ring resembles a control panel, which could be used to manipulate the moving parts of the disc, though it's missing something. You hold the inner ring up to the control panel, but it does not align with any symbol in a way that makes sense. An outer ring that connects the axis to the greater disc is needed as well. Okay, so I have to find something else.
Leave this to...
Look what I found.
Hey, watch out.
I feel it.
Another for the queen.
Next time, stay down.
That order's too tall.
Check this out.
This one's mine.
Oh yeah? What's wrong? You can't like...
This is my...
Gonna make you feel real good. Flourish.
Hey. I got it.
Look what I found.
I'll see to it.
Huh. So, there's a piece that I'm missing for this map, apparently. All I can do is read the main inscription.
Dim in the lantern.
I wonder why I can't just put it in the mechanism. Like, what is this slot? Grimoire Trinket. I didn't know you could fucking put a grimoire on people, on everybody. Are we gonna win? Yeah, I think we're gonna win. We're wieners. I unlocked the Musketeer. So now I just got Balloon Busters and Orc Slayers. That's all I have left. Apparently that gives you guys a chance at a skin. Oh yeah, I might have a good amount of money when I get back. Wait. Circular depressant stands out. A stone ring in your possession looks as if it could fit, but not without the other missing part. The stone ring. Unless it's talking about the... Yeah, it's got to be talking about that. Maybe I'll find the other part eventually. I don't know. I don't sit there and dwindle when I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know what? Fuck this guy. Give me your shit. Nobody's gonna know that I fought the Juana here. We're gonna be pirates.
Let's get started. Hey. That wasn't that bad.
Big finish.
Must meet doom.
Dude, where are you at? There you are. Yes. Fucking send it. Send it. Ding, 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 ding.
What, like, all by myself?
Actually, no, I'm not gonna use that. Where's his? Send it.
Your kneecaps are so dead.
Hey, watch it with that.
Don't worry, I'll heal you.
Want me to do what?
We're having some trouble moving through this. Ready for second attack.
Now I'm having a good time.
You want me to do what?
Didn't work.
Killing someone? Hold, please.
Oh, I had to actually kill them anyway. That was one of my missions. Yeah, one of my missions was to kill them, so I did good by just going ahead and fighting them. You know, if I went to another port, I may... Ooh, shipwreck. Save. Just in case it's a Kraken. Sift through the wreckage. Oh, that's way above my level. Had to go purchase a new pair of headphones. Wires on my other ones are... Oh, no! That sucks. Hopefully they weren't too expensive. $8, that's not bad. Ship crests a high wave before plunging into the next trough. Shuddering down its length, clinging to the rail, Luca shouts orders from the aft castle as water rushes across the deck. Chitapec points into the rough sea, something ahead in the water. A massive pale gray form appears briefly in the water ahead of you, disappearing with a flash of flat-finned tail. What in Andra's name was that? Quolitalok? See the horns? Heard of such a beast? Large carnivorous whales known to punch holes through the sides of ships. Luca nods and begins shouting orders. Hands scurry across the deck, disappearing into the hold, and sounds of metal against metal arise from below. Chitapec's eyes meet yours. I'm not sure that's an option, Captain. As if on cue, the beast explodes from among the waves, its 3 massive tusks stabbing forward as it slams into the side of the ship. The higher tusk tears into the rigging and the mainsail, while the thicker lower tusk rip through the side of the ship and juts out from the deck. Oh man, Zantam only barely manages to avoid being impaled by one of the protruding tusks. Attack it while it's stuck in the hull. Strides forward, blade in hand, and leaps onto the upper thrashing beast. The mariner clings to the upper tusk while stabbing the weapon time and time again into the whale's head. With a crack like thunder, Luca empties an arquebus directly into the beast's eye. The creature finally stills. The whale's tusks remain lodged in the ship and its blood slickens the deck, but calm again falls over the Brotherhood. The crew gather, quietly clapping one another on the back before they begin harvesting the beast. Mohara meat. You have gained an item, horn. Dude, that was kind of nutso. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, we're not going up and in there. I mean, that one's a little better, but I'm not gonna go up there either. Alright, how are we looking? Let's see. Alright, so we know that shit's gonna get rough up here. Collapsed coal mine. The observatory. Rock Stomper Rodel. I'm just gonna go start taking out some ships. Where'd he go? Okay, cool. Okay, so yep, it's this shit. Sure, I can play around. 250 copper. 10 points. Holy shit, he hit him in the nose. I'm going to take aim at its ears. 7 points. Hits it in the head. Let's try to hit it in the nose. Hit it in the eye. They hit it in the mouth. I'm gonna go for the nose again. And that's a point. And he beat me. That's fine. I like giving them morale. Like I don't want to. Oh shit. Fuck it. Let's go. I don't want to actually beat them, but I'm not gonna sit there and like not try to beat them. Alright, so let's go.
Another for the queen.
Check this out.
Right in the Ioun stones.
Son of a current!
Here we go.
Oh, darn it! I'll think Worthen Roth.
I meant to do that.
The meat man sends his regards. Big finish.
Ixie, oh!
Killing someone. Let's get started.
How's this one go again?
Someone get me a real weapon. This one's for Keelan. Right in the Ioun stones.
Nice.
What, like? All by myself?
Here we go. Scanlan make me feel real good.
I'll think Worthen Roth.
It's not that hard to spot.
Too slow.
Ta-da!
Tiverus, I've got nothing.
Strong jaw!
Where's he standing at?
Didn't work.
Yeah, I'll do this.
Mo, Ixie, on it.
Thinking.
How could I miss that bat?
I'm here. This one's mine. You need... Don't you? You want me to
I'll
do
think Worthen Roth.
Eros, watch it!
You need me, don't you? I got this.
My crew was better than your crew. Get fucked. It's gonna take out all the named ships.
Let's get started.
I'll think Worthen Roth. No can do.
Scanlan makes me feel real good.
On it.
Out of my way!
I'm here.
That order's too tall.
I'll think Worthen Roth.
Dude, they're just getting fucking shit on, man. Like, the enemy is just getting shit on, dude. Just fucking get to a boat, and they just can't do anything, man. Like, they can't do nothing. All right, I mean, that's where my main quest is supposed to go. We're gonna go back to Nekataka for a minute. Fuck. Go to the Brass Citadel. Serpent's Crown. Alright, so I got it. Alright, so here.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Did you arrive on the Brotherhood? Yes, yes I did. That'd be my ship.
Ak, my little Belfetto, a pirate. But you did not just... You've done well for the company. My last target is Desiwa the Shark, a Rawatayan Kasita who we suspect. Gelarde, Desiwa's...
Okay, so we got that one. South of Sayuka. This is how you get XP really quick. And money. Money comes fast when you do this. Like, I went from having nothing to having like 60-something thousand.
My favorite privateer. It is satisfying to see one of our island cousins humbled for a change. May the others take this as an example. Privateer, you served Rauatai with distinction. No more could possibly be asked of you.
Alright, well, that's all of those. So, now I gotta go to the Brass Citadel and talk to the other person. Now I wonder though, like, well, am I good now?
Hands are feeling better. You know, I've heard stories about you. I could probably use the good influence. I'll see you on board.
Oh, okay. So she finally jumps in. So she does a little bit of everything. Her portrait's a different color than everyone else's, though. Who was that I had to talk to? No, I meant to hit Jay. That's Sura. Okay. I like the Royal Deadfire over the other one. So, like, if I had to choose, that's what I would probably choose.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
He's all charm, then he cuts me down with a word.
Clear skies.
He's straightforward to me.
That explains the rumors the Vader
You hate the Royal Deadfire the most.
Birth. I'd hoped you would stop them. I seem to have forgotten myself. Forgive me. I did not mean to impose. Not at all. Nevertheless, I'm more interested in reports the storms around the islands have cleared. What do you know of this? Even if this isn't the outcome we'd wanted for Poko Kahara, your observation is infinitely more valuable. Take this, and remember it the next time we call on you. We'd long suspected something unnatural was behind the storms, but we had little evidence.
Well, come here. Angel does dog treats. My dog came in from the other room. What's up, Dudesters? What's this? Come on. Come on. What is that? What is that? Dude, they can barely see you. Come here. Come on. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. What is that? There you go. There you go. Dude, what's that with the paws? Why are you gripping so hard? Huh? Why are you gripping so hard? What? What? Why are you gripping so hard? Ow! Little butthead.
Yes. If the storms that assail Rawatai
Why you leaving?
Similarly unnatural origin, then perhaps they too can be stopped. And if that's the case, then there's more work to be done. After all, somebody has to keep the peace in these tumultuous times. In any case, Hazanui Karu has a matter that could use your help. Her office is on the main floor behind the large double doors. It's most conspicuous. It's a trading post, of course. Anything worth building is worth protecting.
So why do you hate the Royal Deadfire?
Say Matsura.
Just curious.
Atsura tells me you tamed the storms of Poko Kahara. Makes a person wonder what kind of secrets lie in Andra's mortar. Don't tell me you've never gazed at a horizon and wondered at what lies beyond. Or seen a no trespassing sign as a challenge. That's the spirit. Rautai's storms have made us who we are as a nation. Hardy, driven, inventive. But they've also held us back. Forced our people to seek resources and livelihoods far from our homes and families. Imagine how much more we could achieve if we could control those storms. Why not? The storms there cannot be natural. Not when they are so ferocious, so constant. And your exploits at Poko Kahara
suggests that something else may be behind them. But enough of that for now. There's an understatement. The trouble in Hassango forced us to send additional ships back to Rawatai to make up for shortfall. And storms at home have delayed another portion of our fleet. This leaves us short-handed here. We're due to collect a special shipment for delivery to our port at Sayuka. We've contracted with a captain named Widla. Meet her, complete the trade, and take the cargo to Sayuka. Fleet Master Okaya is overseeing the development of some special projects there. She's one of the brightest minds in Rawatai, and it shows.
There's some shady shit.
Most of her work is, or should be, under wraps for now. It'll be easier for Okaya to explain. Good sailors with a fast ship and no mind for questions, along with half the population of this storm-tossed archipelago. Let's just say, I'm not keen to invite them to a port where we're developing. Any other questions? Nevertheless, I'm sure your business will take you all around the archipelago. Widla's agreed to meet our courier out at sea. This is her payment. We've already negotiated with her. Fleet Master Okaya will see to your compensation once you arrive with the cargo. This is the kind of job that's best completed quickly and quietly. Clear skies.
Let's do it. Kapow! I just unlocked the musketeer and decided to use it. Damn, Lunch. 18 freaking kills, bro. Everybody leveled up. Spirit Tornado! Alright, so what's here? After killing an enemy, the barbarian recovery bar is immediately refreshed. Empowering attacks increased accuracy. Potent Empower. Penetrating Empower. So this is mainly for the empowerment. Spirit Tornado. Power Strike. She unlocked Wall of Thorns. Storm of Holy Fire. Cleansing Flame. Resurrection. Minor Avatar. Shields of the Faithful. Well, I really like the Resurrection. She's got freaking quite a few spells now. Oh, I guess he didn't level. But he sure shit did. Alright, so we'll go mechanics and streetwise, and then we'll start doing all the other shit. Ooh, that's nice. That coordinated positioning is kind of nice. So what we're about to do here is we're gonna get in here and start. Fuck it, we'll do magnetized shots. Alright, what's Storm Rune? Charge field. Oh, you do have to go up each individual. All right. So now his shit's pretty OP. We'll add more later on.
I'm here. Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, dude, I just realized that... Okay, after that next battle, I guess I'll jump off. Just realized I started one and I didn't have enough time. The Gullet. Sacred Stair. Ugh.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
Incense? Offerings for the temple?
Who do I have to return that to? Upper floor of the palace, okay.
The belly of the great eel, Akira, and the seas grow quiet. The great eel swims toward the great eel licks his mighty chops. No Rafik by his Tao, Siren Song, which haunts the waters south of Cooksbar Island, northeast of Nikitaka.
Huh. I didn't kill enough. Sometimes, man, I've killed enough people that I can just, like, turn them in. The narrow street in this neighborhood are largely deserted at night. The echoes of heavily armored footfalls carry down the cobbled lanes. You notice two members of your crew, Aura the Mad and Nia, crouching at the corner ahead of you, their backs to you. The pair almost leap from their skin in sudden appearance. Gods above, Captain, Nia hisses. Are you trying to scare us to death? My heart nearly stopped. Frowning, Aura the Mad glances around the corner, then back at you. Nothing to see here, Captain. Just tell him, Aura the Mad. Found a chance to make a little coin. Oh shit. Glance around the corner reveals an aging meadow folk. Garishly dressed and stylish, Darwood and noble. Lamplight glints from his rings on his finger. Damnation, I told you, incompetents, that this was not the right street. The words are slurred as if the man's tongue is heavy for his mouth. Several men and women, all too heavily armored for the climate, accompany the man. Apologies, master, if we... Shut up, fool. By Magrin's flame, is it always this hot? Pay 1,000 dukes for another drink. Okay. Why did it start me all the way back up there? That was annoying. I guess I should have let my crew do it, but I decided to jump in there like an idiot. Alright, so we're gonna save the game. we're probably gonna just go ahead and start this early, guys, because I do want to go and take a shower. So we may end up losing some shit, but it's okay. If we win this, dude, that would be insane. I really don't expect to win. But I gotta go take a shower and get ready for my wife to be home, and then make her some dinner here in the next hour. Alrighty, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and hit my keep playing so that we start up here tomorrow. That way we're one away from this. But yeah, guys, so that was it for me, man. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I am gonna hop off here, go shower, and get ready for the wife to come home and all that jazz. So I will catch you guys tomorrow, man. Appreciate you. 10 a.m. 10 a.m.